I guess I'll play for you a song I really like, Snip Snip.
Step in the lab, I'm a falsification hunter. Models break fast when the numbers pull asunder. Optical G on the climb, altitude test. Signal shifts sideways, but the theory under stress. Hold up. If Earth spins constant, drift should stay tight. But the waveform bends when I change the flight height. Why though? Empirical strike, I don't care who said what. If prediction don't match, then the premise gets cut. Snip, snip.
Snip, snip.
I don't claim what it is, I expose what it ain't. No data over doctrine, that's the realist saying. Facts hit harder than the models you paint. Boom. If the curve don't curve, then the scales feel faint. Too flat, no hypothesis flex, that's the stance I maintain. You can't crown a theory when the math shows strain. I'm the signal to noise king, clean domain. Empiricism only let the rest go drain. Pendulum swing, yeah, I clock that phase. But anomalies pop in eclipse time haze. Call it alleys, alias, whatever the craze. But the system misbehaves in repeatable ways. Accelerometers chill when the orbit should bite. No tangential pulse where the model needs might. You can't conjure motion from a theory and fry. You test it on the ground in the dark and the light. Let's go. Jealousy flatline based on too pure. Survey chains closed with a radius unsure. What radius? If the ground stays level way beyond the brochure, then the comment stack cracks, no foundation. I don't claim what it is, I expose what it ain't. Beta over doctrine, that's the realist saying. Facts hit harder than the models you paint. Boom, if the curve don't curve, then the scales feel faint. That's right. No hypothesis flex, that's the stance I maintain. You can crown a theory when the math shows strain. Yup, I'm the signal to noise, king, clean domain. Empiricism only let the rest go drain. Fall back. Non-circular logic, yeah, I slice through claims. If the premise loops back, then I torch those frames. No assume spin, no narrative game. Show me raw data or retire your aim. Facts only. Frame invariant truth, that's the path I chase. Rotation relative, not a trophy for the play. If the cause ain't fixed, don't force it to the case. We revise, refine, never fall from grace.
Keep sharp.
The same belief, it's epistemic discipline. Scrutinize the roots till the false breaks thin. Foundation cracked and the tower caves in. Cosmic scale trembles when the earth's not pinned. I'm a flat earth but the real definition. Empirical, bigger, not a faith-based mission. No belief, follow data, conviction. That's the one true position. I'm the falsifier general, science, not tradition.
Welcome to the chat, Yaga Bruno. And with that, I finished putting all the songs into the albums, so now they can be got there. Now I need to get on to the next stage.
Oh, welcome in, Yaga Bruno. Is there any evidence that we live on a spinning ball with a 3,959 mile radius? Right on, bro. Yeah, not a chance. Not a chance.
If you guys keep being silent, this will turn into Drace's radio hour.
Fuck no. Joking.
I mean, I wouldn't be offended.
I know you like it. I don't like the Flat Earth songs.
No, I mean, I wouldn't be offended if you don't like them. I don't care.
Have you used Suno?
Yeah, I use Suno.
Nice.
I don't like every song by every artist that I like that creates music or whatever. But it doesn't mean I don't like the songs that I do like. That's one Flat Earth song.
Yeah. Oh, did you? Let me see. I posted in the side chat before work. Oh, it's a different server. Welcome. Who's that?
So, what delusions of grandeur did our sun worshipping cult member have?
I just got here. Do you guys want to listen to the last Glober conversation with me through the bot?
Friends, the entertainment has arrived. How are we,
Oh,
friends?
what's up, dude?
What up, dude?
Sounds kind of quiet in here. I thought I might fucking step in here and liven it up, you know? I always do. It's a nice chilly walk right now, friends. It's going to a little fucking 10 tonight. Below -10. Fuck.
Is
But at
that is
least the
that
moon
you?
looks nice.
Are you going
Uh,
home from work, Vlad, or are you just out for a walk?
I'm going home from work.
Nice one. Was a
Yeah,
busy day?
fucking. Yeah, my arms are pretty tired, you know, but it's all good. I fucking the worst part of it is I had only like 4 hours of sleep last night, and then got had to wake up by 10 in the morning, and then I just finished my shift just now. So yeah, it was a pretty long one, but it's okay. I'm more fucking sleepy than anything. Almost like literally, because it was like during the midday it gets kind of slow, like during like 3 p.m. I literally sat down and fucking was nodding off. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy, couldn't keep my head up. I'm like, oh, I gotta do something, man. But eventually it picked back up, and now I'm awake. I'll probably go home and just fucking knock out though. Yeah. I made probably, I don't even know how much pies, bro, but I made a lot of fucking pizza today. It was a pizza day. Uh,
Today is it Monday?
well, no, it's Sunday night, turning into
Ah,
Monday.
right. Yeah.
Sunday night,
Busy
still
night.
pizza night.
No,
Yeah,
nobody
man,
wants to
people.
treat you on Sunday night anymore, eh?
Well, here's the deal. It's cold too, right? So everything was like delivery orders, pretty much on Uber Eats. You know, so it's like delivery that, delivery this, delivery that. 'Cause it's pretty
Extra
cold.
spicy
I'm
sausage,
telling you.
extra jalapeno.
Oh, you like the extra jalapenos? I'm cool with
No,
that.
I mean, like when the winter comes, you always get an increase in spicy sausage or jalapeno or something hot.
Nah, I don't notice that. Just standard. It's always standard. But we already have spicy pizza that always fucking goes. Plus, it's like fucking. India land in Toronto, right? So it's like fucking, it's always gonna be spicy.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? It's fucking, it's like Toronto's like a New Delhi now. Fuck. The fucking Mumbai, or turning into a Mumbai. It's okay. What you gonna do? The crazy part is they're changing names, like names of things that were there for like the longest fucking time. And they start changing names. It's like, what the fuck are you doing that for? Oh, because this guy was a racist in the past. So we gotta change the fucking name to some fucking foreigner shit. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anyways, it's that orange juice and that grape juice that's fucking always fucking around, you know? Hey, AI, how you doing, buddy? You there? I'm sorry I dropped the juice already, man. Fucking starting not to like juice. I used to like juice, you know, like orange juice, grape juice. And now I can't even look at juice anymore. It's too much sugar. I don't think
yeah.
it's kosher enough. It's not
Sugar
kosher.
and Paul C numbers. No, it, like I've heard a lot about like the everybody's going into healthy eating, mate. And to be honest, if it ain't kosher, well, it ain't. You know,
It ain't shit.
IV,
Right.
such is life.
Well,
All you can do is move
yeah.
on up or move on.
Well, I know. I'm hearing all this new shit about, oh, they're gonna start doing the same thing that they did like those 3 years. They're gonna start pushing the same agendas again soon. I'm hearing
Yeah,
that in the wind.
there's been a few resurgences with the old medical issues. Like there's people still scared running about putting masks on in public and stuff. Eh? Like,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
man.
That I see that
Yeah.
shit all over here too. It's crazy. The
If it was
fuck.
pollution levels, it'd be fine. You know, like if you're in the middle of a smog-ridden city, yeah, of course you want a mask on while you're if you're in the middle of that, but or air conditioning in your house. But in general, there's nothing out there that can hurt you like that.
What was the conversation before I came in? Are you guys just quiet or just chilling? It's all run out?
Oh, it's been good earlier on. There was a spurg out and then a good conversation. AI's just said that Cider Phil is in here. Is your mic open, Cider Phil? I'm not even looking at chat like I'm firing up a game. Cider Fighter. That sounds like a West Country name like cider.
Oh, man.
Where are you?
Oh, man.
Servant.
I can go on my fucking personal drama. If you guys are interested. I can always
Well,
go hours on
a
that
cider
shit.
filler won't open their mic and say hello. I don't know.
No, actually, I'm not even gonna start because I'm gonna get a phone call from my stepmom soon. I'm gonna have to have a conversation with her. So I'm just here for a bit. I'm not even gonna start.
Put on your
All right,
posh
maybe
voice.
when I come back, maybe I can go on some personal deep level shit again. You know, spilling my juice, my vent or whatever the fuck you guys call it, spilling my heart out to the internet.
What is this?
Uh,
Yaga Bruno. Is Yaga Bruno in the voice call? Where am I? Yaga
Oy
Bruno.
vey, oy vey, it's cold, guys. Oy vey, the winter's coming. Oy vey. My kosher feet and legs, they're freezing. Oy vey. Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. That's what they say, right? Oy vey. I am.
Well, you
I'm
have
gonna
to
grow
keep
up
up.
my.
You have to keep
Yeah,
up to keep on there. That's all it is.
I'm gonna fucking grow up my sideburns. I'm gonna curl them, and I'm gonna fucking put on a funny hat. Hey,
I do that every Christmas, dude. I put on a full beard every year, and I put on a funny hat, and little children run up to me. He says, Santa Claus, Santa Claus.
Oh, fuck. And you're like, oy vey, oy vey, oy vey. Happy Hanukkah, oy vey.
Exactly. Happy Hanukkah, L'chaim.
L'chaim. Oh, yes. Join them, friends. L'chaim. Phone call. So I'll see you guys in a minute. Yeah, that was a biscuit.
Fuck. Oh, sorry. Um have like a comedic mind and stuff, and I came up with a joke recently, an original joke. I'm not sure if I should share it here or not, but it's not like super inappropriate. It just might offend some people. I don't know.
Will it get us shut down for terms of service?
Oh, I don't think it would do that.
Oh, finally. My game's finally updated and I can actually buy the last two cars that I've been waiting the last 4 years to try and buy. Hallelujah. Sorry, people, gotta go. Peace out, Air Splat.
Yo, guys.
But I'm focusing on other things, namely the moon. Yes, I said it, the moon. Can't be distracted. What's going on with the war? Or what's wrong with the economy? Stop worrying about that. I got that under control. Just focus on space, nigga. The United States of space. Because I ain't stopping at the moon. Write this down. M-A-R-S. Mars, bitches. That's where we are going. Mars. Red rocks. Yay, yay.
How many rockets does it take to get to Mars? Well, AI, I don't know if you heard this morning. We were talking about we were going over Bart Sabrell. Should I just play it again?
I can play it.
If you didn't hear it this morning, shit, dude. Hold on a second, Trace. I can't. The volume must be way low. I can't hear anybody saying anything. Say something again. God damn, I don't hear. Oh, okay. I didn't hear you at all. But, like, have people been talking? I'm just losing my mind.
No. I was typing and lobby.
Okay.
Are you hearing voices?
I'm hearing no voices. Yeah, play it again. It's so good. It's worth playing again, man. It's classic. So how many to Mars? If it's 20, I think they settled on 22 for the moon. So how many for Mars? 22,000.
Yeah, I can play it. 1 second.
Saying it himself, there's not enough fuel to leave Earth orbit.
Let's hear.
It is commonly believed that men will fly directly from the Earth to the moon. But to do this, we would require a vehicle of such gigantic proportions that it would prove an economic impossibility. Calculations have been carefully worked out on the type of vehicle we would need for the nonstop flight from Earth to the moon and return. The figures speak for themselves mathematically. 3 rockets would be necessary, and each ship would be taller than the Empire State Building, 100 stories. Apollo rocket was about 30 stories, and weigh about 10 times the tonnage of the Queen Mary, or 800,000 tons times 3. The Saturn V weighed 2,500 tons. That's a difference of 30,000% times 3. Now go to clip 18 and you'll see that Elon Musk just said.
All right, Bart, pause. Where did you get that quote from?
It's from his book, Voyage to the Moon, written by von Braun.
Is there a way we can find that quote on the internet?
Probably. I mean, we bought an old copy of his book.
Okay.
And it was written by him and quoted by him.
Okay.
So
if it's on the internet, Steve will find it.
What's the purpose of this discussion?
You don't know.
The purpose of this discussion is
that we didn't go to the moon.
Allegedly.
You're just
that's
proving
what I'm taking
if you're acting like you don't know, it just proved that you're acting during the interview. So he's not the only one who said you need multiple fuel trips to go to the moon.
So von Braun, he's saying von Braun himself was quoted saying that the Apollo missions would need multiple fueled
3 rockets, each one 30,000% heavier than the Saturn V rocket.
Yeah.
And then Elon Musk said about 6 months ago, if you go to clip 18, he said the Starship, which is 3 stories taller than the Apollo rocket and with the boosters on the side, carries twice the fuel as the Apollo rocket. He says it will take 15 launches, or the equivalent of 30 Saturn V rockets, in order to leave Earth orbit. We even have a video clip of von Braun saying everything, the best rocket he can build can only leave Earth orbit.
Let's play that clip. Let's play the clip of von Braun from the horse's mouth. Let's get what he's saying. What clip number is that so Steve can find it?
What clip?
That one I didn't include, but
how can we find it?
Just go to Sabrel.com. It's one of the links of the book.
I don't understand this. I don't understand this conversation.
Well, read this article.
We did it.
I understand that's your position, that you did it and you went and you walked on the moon and you brought back the moon rocks. But why would von Braun say that it was impossible to get to the moon without multiple fuel trips?
I don't know. I never heard him say that.
Well, we got a video allegedly.
Okay.
Well, and look at
when did he say that?
Clip of Elon Musk.
I want to see the clip of von Braun. Show us where to find the von Braun clip. Let's stick to one thing.
Says he doesn't have it.
Well, if you go to Sabrel.com and then go to Moonman Links, look for the one that looks like old 1950s color. And there's one of von Braun. I don't know what clip it is, but in the meantime, while you're doing that,
no, wait. You're getting too far ahead of yourself. We're here now. Where do we go?
Scroll down. Keep scrolling. Just keep going. Keep going.
Maybe you can find it on YouTube. Maybe you can find it on YouTube or something.
Yeah, I decided not to bring it, but von Braun says the largest rocket that we can build, it's with Disney Film, can only achieve Earth orbit. He says it word for word in a quote from my book. And now we have Elon Musk. If you go to the clip of D18, he's saying the very same thing. Look at D18. Read this headline and read the highlighted part.
Okay. This is a headline from spacepolicyonline.com. Okay. At least 15 Starship launches needed to execute the Artemis 3 lunar landing. SpaceX will need to launch at least 15 Starships to execute the Artemis 3 lunar landing, NASA said today. So NASA said. So SpaceX will need 15 Starships to execute it, says NASA.
Right. And
Starship
they
cannot
carry twice the fuel.
Starship cannot fly directly to the moon, but must refuel in Earth orbit before setting out for deep space.
Yeah, that's what the clip of Von Braun says that I didn't include, that you can go to the moon if you do multiple trips of fuel and ferry the fuel first.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're going to love this next clip. Go to clip 19. This was said less than a year ago by a rocket scientist who works with NASA. And he says it's going to take possibly more than 15 trips of fuel in order to leave Earth orbit and go to the moon.
So we did do it. Is what you're saying?
I don't know why you
Go
keep
ahead, play
acting surprised.
Go ahead, play it.
You're just proving you're acting. You know, you came in here and reminded me of a phone call we had 20 years ago when I said I have proof we didn't go to the moon when I found the footage.
So, okay, who's this guy?
Issues in how people communicate about it. Like there's some architecture problems that people are unwilling to talk about these days because of how they got there politically. And I was like, you know what? I just want to go say the thing that nobody's saying. So that's what I decided to do. Now, a lot of people I respect, when I was doing my research and asking these questions, they said, be careful, Destin. If you say certain things, this might change your relationship with NASA forever. And I thought about it and I decided, you know what? This is the truth and this is what needs to be said.
I did not understand until this week when I really thought I was going to embarrass myself in front of you guys and then decided to further embarrass myself in front of you guys. I didn't realize that in order to get the human lander to the moon, we have to launch a bunch of additional rockets to tank up in low Earth orbit. I didn't know that. And I'm like, well, how many rockets do we have to do that with? And they're like, 6. And then I start because
Who is this?
He's a rocket scientist building rockets for NASA.
What's his name?
I don't know.
That's would be important.
That
to know.
that guy, he's a YouTuber. He has a channel called Smarter Every Day.
Smarter Every Day on YouTube.
Okay. So he's saying it's going to take multiple.
Let's finish playing the video.
Yeah.
I know people. I start calling people. I was like, dude, really, how many rockets is it? They're like, well, boil off. And okay, so I was like, some people are like, well, it's looking like 8. I was like, 8 rockets? We have to fire 8 rockets to fire 1 rocket to the moon? And then they're like, I mean, that's what they're saying, but it's probably more like 12. Really? And then I was like, you know, I'm an engineer. I know how to do this stuff. So I started to account for like nominal schedule slip and boil off. And this is how many rockets it's going to take to fuel up that thing to get it to the moon. I've done the math. If you had any questions.
I found the Von Braun clip. It's D17 there, Steve.
Okay.
Von Braun says the biggest rocket you can build can only achieve Earth orbit. You need multiple fuel trips to go to the moon.
Okay.
Says it on camera as well as in print.
All right. This will be good for Charlie to see. Charlie, watch this one.
Here to reveal a plan for a trip around the moon is the chief of the guided missile development at the United States Army's Redstone Arsenal, Dr. Werner von Braun.
A voyage around the moon must be made in 2 phases. A rocket ship taking off from the Earth's surface will use almost all the fuel it can carry just to attain a speed great enough to balance the pull of gravity. Unpowered, it will then keep circling the Earth in an orbit outside of the atmosphere. This is the first phase. However, if we can refuel the ship in this orbit with fuel brought up by cargo rocket ships, it can set out on the second phase, the trip around the moon and back.
So 3 people just said, Von Braun said it twice, that you have to make ferried fuel trips to have enough fuel to leave Earth orbit. You had him say it on camera. You had Elon Musk say it, and you had a rocket scientist building rockets for NASA saying it. He also said, I just discovered this because he is taking the Apollo launches on faith. You know, my bank web page says that my money is backed by the faith in the United States government that kills their own presidents, kills their own soldiers, and fakes moon landings, right?
So, Charlie, what do you make of that video of Von Braun saying that you would need to refuel in Earth orbit to get all the way to the moon? Because it would take, he said it would take all the fuel in the rocket to get that orbit around the Earth, and then you would need to refuel again before going to the moon.
I've never heard that before. Actually, they built the Saturn V.
Yep.
And the Saturn V.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
How many to Mars?
Well, a lot more than to the moon, that's for sure. I mean, how are you going to get back?
Well, I guess you just need twice the rockets.
Yeah, but how are you going to get those rockets to the moon to refuel?
You need 20,000 rockets for each one of those rockets. You just make a string of rockets between here and Mars, right? And you just go along the string and you just fuel up every couple million miles.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
We got a couple new guys in here. Postorama, he was in the debate text earlier. You might want to speak.
Oh, he's a character. He's in my DMs. Maybe you'll quit yourself better in here.
He has questions about the rocket issue that they were just talking about.
Oh, okay. Shoot, buddy.
I'm putting him on the spot. He didn't actually volunteer to speak, but I'm just inquiring if he wants to.
He seems to communicate in memes in my DMs, so I don't know.
Then we got Cider Philo. Kind of reminds me of this old show. It was called Cinderfella, which was a male version of Cinderella. In case you guys don't know, Cinderella she had a magic thing where she was dressed in a gown and she had this pumpkin carriage. But the fairy godmother told her, if you don't make it home by midnight, all your stuff's going to turn back into a pumpkin and your dress is going to disappear.
Yep, I remember that one.
Yeah, kind of like when you're on your way to the moon. Like if you calculated 16 rockets, but you really needed 17, you're dead.
You just blame it on your wicked stepsisters.
So yeah, so Postorama, Cider Fella, and anybody else in here, do you guys think that they actually went to the moon? And that they followed this multi-rocket mission? Or do you think that they just took one rocket straight to the moon? Or are you pleading the fifth?
Yeah, when you guys were playing that, I was thinking, I wonder what it must have been like living in, the 50s and the 60s, and you'd hear something like that and you'd think, oh yeah, these really smart guys are doing this stuff and they're figuring it all out. And like, I feel like if I'd lived in that time, I would have been like fairly inclined to believe them, I think. But then like these days, you wonder, how could you possibly still think these people have any idea what they're doing or that they're serious in any way, shape, or form? Like, the government has just lost all credibility on all fronts. I just don't even get it how in 2025 you could still take them seriously. I just don't get it at all. So yeah, if any of these people take them seriously, please speak up. I need to hear what that's like because it sounds like it'd be fun, like to actually think, oh yeah, we've got people in charge and they're doing stuff, and they know what they're doing. Like that would feel really secure and safe and stuff, It must be fun.
Well, got to remember what was all going on in the 1950s and 60s, all the technological improvements we had. Everybody started buying automobiles. They could afford to buy an automobile. Indoor plumbing became standard in housing. You know, um, we went from radio to television. We went from prop airplanes to jet age. So everybody was like, "Oh, we're doing all these great advancements, right?" So they all
Yeah, that's what I
bought
mean.
into
Yeah,
it.
yeah, it seemed like, yeah, we really were doing stuff. Yeah, and we were cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
I hear
but
you.
it's different today. Today we already have all that stuff. We were born with it from day one, and then we look at the moon landing and go, "Wait a minute, we've got computers now that fit in the palm of our hand. How the hell did they do this in 1969 when the fastest computer they had there filled an entire room?"
Yeah, I mean, they were good bluffers at the time. Yeah, I mean, but how could they? Yeah, but obviously it did not stand the test of time. I mean, most clearly their story does not hold water in any way, shape, or form to any thinking person. I mean, it's just completely absurd. Yeah.
Well, Dandelion, that audio came from an interview for the first time, a debate. What kind of debate? Though they kind of weren't debating. Was Bart Sabrell, the guy that did Astronauts Gone Wild, and a guy that claimed he went to the moon, right? The Apollo 17 or 18 or astronaut. And the guy just kept saying, "What are you saying? We didn't go?" Like he was like stuck in a script, man. Like he couldn't. And then when he talked about the moon landing, he talked about it in the third person. It's the weirdest thing. It's like he's almost like I wouldn't even call it acting. Like just like I don't know, Rain Man level, just saying like just repeating the same things over and over again in the same way, very inorganically, I might add.
Yeah,
So,
like
so it's
he's
very
never had
strange.
to deal. Yeah, like he's never had to deal with any kind of real scrutiny, like face to face. He just expects people just to toe the party line and accept the
Did you
fairy
hear the
tale. What
part where he
you
was like,
never read the
"Did
fairy tale?
did you hear that? Like, you don't think we went to the moon? You didn't hear him say that?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
How do you end up at the debate? Would he get lost? He took the wrong turn on a block and ended up in that
Yeah.
building? Like, what do you think you're there for? But to be acting like that, like, when you're an hour into the conversation and know, I hope that why you got on the airplane in the first place, um, it's just very weird. It's just like, which makes me think like the people that concocted this idea. We were talking this morning. Like, who concocted? Did they really think that they were gonna keep getting away with it? And then like, didn't they know eventually they were gonna get caught? And that the people who came up with it, most of them got to be dead by now. So who's maintaining, the fairy tale, right? Because this has to be constantly, worked on to maintain it. But all those people are dead.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're waiting for to make sure
Now they
everybody
got
who
flashcards. They got flashcards, bro. So the first side of flashcards says space smells like, and then they flip it and it says burnt steak.
yeah, they're waiting for everybody to die because that's because if you have people die during the commitment of a fraud like the Apollo 1 astronauts, that now becomes felony murder.
Oh yeah, someone should definitely be adjudicated for the Apollo 1
Yeah,
felony
and
murder for
and
sure.
Florida has the death penalty still. So they would be subject to the death penalty.
As they should be.
So that's why they're just waiting for everybody to die so nobody can be held accountable, and then they'll tell us the truth.
That was just part of it. That was just the one part I heard. They also go over the moon rocks. They go over the radiation and some other stuff. So I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm gonna post a link to the interview / whatever in the chat. But the guy, his name is Danny Jones. I've seen some stuff he does. He interviews some, he interviews some wackos, people with some crazy ideas, and he does entertain them, no matter how the crazy thing they say. But if they claim that like they have evidence of something, he actually makes them produce it. So in the case of Bart Sabrelli, he said Werner von Braun said blah blah blah. He made Bart actually produce von Braun saying it and everything he was claiming. So like, good on that guy for actually holding everyone's feet to the fire. Unfortunately, astronaut guy gets to make a lot of claims he can't back up, but he's old. We'll let the elderly people get a free pass, I guess.
Yeah, I've heard people complain about Bart Sibrel, that he's a gatekeeper because, he won't go beyond explaining the obvious fraud of the moon landing, the clear deception that has zero basis in reality, but won't go beyond that to, I guess, flat Earth. I don't know if he's made a direct statement about flat Earth or not, but I'm not gonna be too mad at him or, be cool if anyone who would actually continue on from the obviousness of fraud to see that they're, yes, obviously producing these fake globe images, and the whole purpose of the whole Apollo fraud was to perpetuate the globe delusion. It'd be cool if everyone got to that point, but people are willing to do whatever they're willing to do. I'm not gonna be too mad at them. Did Bart Sibrel ever make like an actual statement about flat Earth, or is it just his silence that's the problem?
I think he has said it's a psyop or something stupid like that, or it's a
Yeah.
distraction, or he won't even address it, as far as I know. But is it like Bart Sibrel said a lot of dumb shit over the years. He's tightened it up, I guess. At least in this interview, he tightened it up because he'll say a lot of things like he said. I remember he said like a year and a half ago that he had information, a confession from somebody that he was going to release, and it was never released. So he does make some crap up from time to time. So it's not that I don't think he's just a guy that got lucky and came across some information. I mean, a lot of the stuff, like anybody could have come across it. It was in the public. It was in the public. It's publicly available. What Ron Braun said, what Musk said, what this other guy said. All that stuff's publicly available. The only thing Bart Sibrel did is he stuck a microphone in their face and asked them the question. That's the only thing he did. That he had the balls to ask them. As far as like, there's people way better than he is, as far as debunking the moon landing. I mean, I really don't. I don't idolize Bart Sibrel. Let's put it that way. So whether he's for flat Earth, against flat Earth, I think Bart Sibrel's for Bart Sibrel. That's what I think. I think this is a money-making operation for him, and always has been.
I like
Yeah,
that
and
clip.
there's a lot of people like that.
I like how that clip was presented without saying who the players were, really. And then finding out that the other guy across from him was an astronaut that supposedly went out there and did it just made it all the sweeter. Because he
Yeah.
sounded so stupid.
He's talking in the third person. That's the weirdest part. The analogy I used this morning is like if I asked you, like, what did you have for, but like, hey, dude, did you make breakfast this morning? What'd you do? And you were like, well, frying pans have fires underneath them, and then you take And then people take eggs and they put them in there and the heat cooks the eggs. No, dude, I asked you what you did. I don't like. I don't need you to tell me the mechanics of frying an egg, right? Like from the third person point of view, and that's what he does when pressed on everything. He just gives like this, like he's given a seminar on the technical details instead of like, well, this is what we did. It's like from just like reading the manual, it's really weird.
Right.
Strange.
Well, you know what? I got to give him props. Listen, I got to give him props because at least he read the manual. Unlike that one guy when he was asked about a leak and he said, "Well, I guess you have a leak."
And the same guy that was talking about the Rockets smarter every day, he's the one that asked Don Pettit that. It's the same dude, the exact same dude.
Hilarious.
And that dude, we're rehashing a lot of stuff we talked about. Reality Criterion is probably banging his head against the wall because we already talked about this morning. His dad worked on the James Webb Telescope, and he grew up with all these NASA people, like his dad's colleagues, and going to company picnics and all that crap. So he knows all these people personally. They known him from since he was a little kid. You know what I mean? So he's connected. He's part of their little subculture or whatever. So he said, like, if you ask these questions, you might change your relationship with the people at NASA. What are they trying to tell him? We're unquestionable? Danny, you're part of the secret club, dude. You can't question the secret club. Can't make the secret club look bad, Danny. And Danny was like, fuck that, red rum. Now, the whole Apollo detectives crew, not just Bart Sabral, all of them don't like flat Earth. It's just very funny, like, how they can sit there and go over how NASA basically faked the initial 30 years of their operation and fooled the entire public, but, they can't keep it going. Like, what made them turn the corner where they stopped lying, right? When did they stop lying? 72? Was it 77? What year did they say, oh, now we're going to start telling the truth? We actually are doing these things. When was that? Seems like they have cognitive dissonance to me.
Yeah, they're probably just doing what's comfortable, convenient, or profitable for themselves. Like you said, there's a lot of partial truth tellers like that who they perceive flat Earth as a hot potato or something that's going to invite ridicule and so on, and they don't want to do anything that's going to challenge, the operation they've currently got going on, especially if that's profitable.
Well, I mean, just honestly, what would happen is people would hand wave dismiss them and go, oh, they're flat earthers too. Oh, well, now we don't have to listen to them. They're flat earthers. That automatically disqualifies them for any statement they say being accurate or truthful. That's how bad I mean, we all know in here, that's how bad the bias is. That it's like a scarlet letter, which is that says a lot about how people are, I hate to say it, they're just straight brainwashed. And it sounds kooky, like everybody's brainwashed. Sorry the bearer of bad news, but when you have automatic reactions of entire swaths of the population just to hearing like flat earth like it's some trigger word. Flat earth? Trigger word. Don't have a time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society. What is Obama really saying when he says that? What does that mean? What is he alluding to?
He means dissenting voices don't count.
He's like, some dissent isn't worthy, right? It's just not, I don't have to address that. It's cute, but it doesn't have to be addressed because it's so absurd. When I guarantee you, if Obama came in this chat, he could not defend the globe for even 3 seconds. Now think about it. You have an idea. And you think your idea is so solid, you can't even defend it for 3 seconds, and you think the counter idea is so ridiculous you don't even have to address it. And you don't think you're brainwashed. Or at least mentally conditioned with Pavlovian responses. Yes, why would they lie? Look inward, dude. Look inward. That's where the answer is. Look inward. That's really... There are people in here lying that they saw Kurt from a plane all the time. And I go, why would they lie? Look in a mirror. Look inward. Ask yourself.
Yeah, your government lies to you constantly, and have been doing it for hundreds of years. Why would they lie? Why would the sociopaths lie?
Like, it's more we talk about, like, the government can violate the laws of physics at will. And it's like, should we even care that they're telling the people that buy these stories, should we even care that they're telling them that? Because if they can't figure out that the stories they're hearing are so preposterous, like, am I my brother's keeper? Like, do I gotta, like, protect people that are low tier and then fight me when I try to tell them, hey, man, this is a bunch of nonsense, and they're gonna fight me about it? I mean, we sit here just give out information for free, our time, and get disrespected, ridiculed, name called. Like, okay, sorry to give out free information. Sorry it hurt your feelings. Okay. Yeah, Post-Norama. You're pretty much expert at frickin' whining. So why don't you uncork your mic, put on your big boy pants, and actually whine to our faces.
Is he whining to you in the message?
Whining in the chat.
Oh, I guess I wasn't looking
Whining
at
in
that.
lobby.
Oh, okay.
According to Ron K, I can't talk about anything other than flat Earth. He DM. I don't know if you heard earlier. I mean, I'll just take a screenshot of my DMs because it's so freaking retarded.
Oh, I see. He has it in parentheses there, like as if he's not actually saying it. Yeah, say it right here. We've just been talking about the moon landings for quite some time here, so clearly you're allowed to speak. Post-Norama.
Yeah, it's still speculation Sunday.
Can you check my mod log? The mod warned me because he was salty. I had booster roll and couldn't mute me. So he muted me without a reason. I think he is Justin. He sent me a meme about her. Hey, big man, am I being ignored? Just a question. My answer, I don't micromanage. So what do you do? And so he punches a bunch of memes. Screenshot. Honestly, you don't have to respond, but you're basically admitting you're too lazy to manage basic management issues like this or give any clarification with a rank as high as admin and moderator. You're admittedly letting staff go wild with mute commands with no management.
Staff gone wild.
Well, hold on. Where's the form? I want to be reported. Where's the form? Report me. Report me to the owner.
Yep, Indio's not managing enough.
Where's
Complaint.
Monkey's forms? I'll find it.
Yeah, those were good forums. I don't know where they are.
We have complaint forms. Don't go anywhere. I'm finding them so you can complain formally. Here we go. Yes. I will DM you the complaint form. Yes. Fill that out in triplicate. It has to be triplicate 3 separate files because we have 3 separate hard drives as filing cabinets.
Yep, we want a carbon copy.
Yeah, we've disabled the digital copy function, so I need actual originals.
And we'll get back to you once all your papers have been processed.
Yes, it has to go to the proper channels. Up the food chain, so to speak, to the right office. Then their secretary will call your secretary and arrange a review of the form. I don't want you to think we don't do anything around here. This is a high
Guys,
level bureaucracy.
so Indio,
What
we
up?
got a lot of people right now. Like, do you think we could comment on that highest IQ guy's Twitter to get a claim on the globe from him?
Where? Who? Where? What are you talking about? I haven't seen it.
All right, I'll show you.
Can you post it in the chat, a link or whatever?
Yeah,
Highest IQ guy?
yeah.
Oh,
And
you
I
mean
want to get a claim from him
bar
on
guy,
the.
a former bar bouncer, 200 IQ guy with his theory of everything? That guy?
I'll show you. He's making a lot of claims. Like, you'll see. I'll show you. You'll see.
He knows that IQ tests were developed to detect retarded children. Getting a high score only means you're likely not a retarded child.
Oh, that just reminded me. Yeah, like the high score that made me think of arcades. Like, wouldn't that have been cool if they had like an IQ video game and then you could have like the high score? It'd be so fun. You could have your little initials up there.
It would be A at the top.
So we're going in live stream voice text.
Yes.
This guy's making
Open
a
your
lot of
Bible?
claims. Well, his main claim right now is that I believe on Jesus Christ because I'm the highest IQ and I claim that Christ is God. So he's making other claims, but that's the main one. But I want to hear him claim either globe or his proof.
Is there
He's
any validation his IQ is actually 276?
yeah, there is.
Rose Powers.
On his account, you can see his
When did he? How old was he when he tested?
Let's see.
And where did he get tested?
Okay, so verifiable below. Here's the verifiable link, apparently.
Yeah, I'm looking.
All right, right there is that verifiable. World's highest IQ record holder. Certification.
210. It's not 276.
Yeah, you can see all these certificates, official world certificate, certificate of accreditation from, I don't know where that's from, but another certificate.
I'm getting like a bunch of AI claims. I haven't. Hold on. I think
Yeah, are you just seeing things that he's showing you pictures?
Well, the link the most recent link is a link of all his accreditations. Credits.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Andrew Tate was also the most searched guy on the internet. So like that shit doesn't matter. Hold on, let me look on Yandex for this guy.
I mean, they got
maybe contaminated frickin' Google. The International
South
Non-Olympic
Korea.
Committee. What does that mean? The International Non-Olympic Committee. And it goes to some fucking junk website. So I went from CBS42.com, says a link to the International Non-Olympic Committee, which is the URL is i0.wp.com /gigasociety.net.
Stop the cap.
Exactly.
Yeah, this looks fake as hell. Not to mention,
got
Here's
like,
his certificate. I
360,000
think
followers.
that Twitter post is an IQ test.
yeah, I played around with the IQ tests, and if you're gonna score that high, you basically don't have time to read the questions, and so you just have to like choose the answers as fast as possible until you get to the end. And so you kind of have to memorize the pattern, and you can get really high that way if you memorize the pattern.
And it's a Newswire story, a press IEN press wire, but CBS and a bunch of these networks scrape those news sites, but you buy the article. These are paid articles, usually for businesses to make announcements about products. Giga Society, Facebook, LinkedIn, Korea Times. Let me say Korea Times. Trying to validate this.
But if he doesn't make a claim, like, he's full of shit anyways.
He has it in, he has it in his profile. He has it in his profile that he has the highest IQ in the world record holder.
I mean, but if he doesn't make an Earth claim, like either flat or round, then it's fucking useless, bro.
The World Memory Championships. What the hell is that? They don't, and it says he got an IQ score
Also,
of
really good at memorizing.
270 something in the World Memory Championship, but they don't do IQ scores. So, a lot of cap, dude. Let's see if he's in Mensa. We'll just check, dude. That's pretty much the standard of whether you're have genius level IQ if you're gonna claim it.
Oh, he's literally what? He reposted. Proud to welcome the world's highest IQ holder to the team, RealBet.io. He's sponsoring gambling. That's insane, and he's saying he's a Christian. Like, yeah, that's insane. Look at this. What kind of highest IQ person who is a Christian supports gambling?
IQ is not a good standard for intelligence, and when you're dealing with these really high numbers, like I said, most of it's fake. Like you literally cannot read the question, and therefore cannot actually answer the answer like correctly. So either you randomly assign the number, like the A, B, C, or D, randomly, or you memorized the values by giving it numerical values and then having memorized the numerical sequence of the correct answers. And you do that by simply looking at the tests beforehand. You're not supposed to be able to do that, and you're supposed to get a new test that you haven't been able to memorize. But the world is a shady place, and sometimes you can get away with cheating the test.
Oh my god, dude is fake as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now.
Yo, I get out of Google. The United Sigma Intelligence Association, a psychometric validation of Hyung Yu Kim's IQ 276, and it has this long ass article about it. Then, if you just go to the main site, the United Sigma Intelligence Association is a UK registered non-profit, non-governmental think tank established by Dr. Young Yu Kim, the official world record holder. Title World's Highest IQ. Dude, I've heard of manifesting the dude. He's really trying to manifest. He's like, I just spam the internet.
Yeah.
And I got the
Yeah.
highest IQ, and everyone will believe it.
That's what I'm saying. What the hell, bro?
Dude. Look, if everybody falls for it, then he does have the highest IQ. He has to get
They
it so the
did.
entire world believes it, and if nobody doubts it, then he does. He wins by default.
But yeah, he's betting on crypto odds.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh, dude. Thanks for bringing that in, dude. That's pretty funny, man. That's almost as funny as that astronaut. Who has a higher IQ, the astronaut or this guy? Post-Norama, I only got this to say. Your sarcasm detector is fucking broken. You need to go get it repaired immediately. He thanked me for the forum. Unbelievable. Well, I
That's
appreciate your
hilarious.
appreciation.
I look forward to filing his form.
I know my fingers are shaking just at the thought. He said he doesn't need it now. He said that he needs it for the future. He said thanks for sending it. He might need it in the future. So he was at least polite. But cannot text sarcasm for shit.
Well, yeah, and
Yeah,
you
that's
because you
cool.
proved that you proved you're a good manager by producing a form. Yeah, so now he doesn't have to
Obviously.
complain anymore.
Another kind of question is any of us this guy? Rest in peace Globe on Twitter. Is that any of us here? Nope. Okay. I like his content, but some of it's kind of
You
like
throw some wacky shit, bro.
yeah, some of it's kind of wacky flat Earth shit.
Yeah, he kind of posts everything.
Yeah.
He's not very discerning on what he like puts out there. But there's a few that are like that.
If you know any Twitters of the guys here, feel free to send them. I'll appreciate that.
I like his name. Yeah, at the globe is dead. That's cool. It's real definitive. I like it. I mean, it's just so obvious at this point that the globe model is totally dead, totally failed, a total joke, has no basis in reality. But, like what you were discussing earlier, like how much should we keep providing free information to people who don't take it seriously and who continue to produce the response they were trained to, which is ridicule flat Earth and worship NASA. I mean, they're just doing what the majority's doing. They're just following the crowd. I mean, they're not doing anything special. They're just doing what they're expected to do, like little trained seals, so that's what most people do. I don't know. That's how it always has been, and I guess that's how it will be for the foreseeable future, that most people prefer to go along with the crowd and take the comfortable path, even if it's clearly wrong, and they don't want to question anything. So, I mean, I don't get as upset at those people as I used to. I'm more upset about the people who, are orchestrating those people, who are using them, who know that human nature can be harnessed for good or evil and choose to appeal to the basest instinct of people, to continue to deceive them, to use and abuse their trusting nature in order to do things that are actually counterproductive to their own survival and those around them. Those people I'm upset with, but the dupes, I mean, I don't know. It's not really worth getting upset with them because they're just doing what they've been programmed to do. They're just doing what comes naturally. I mean, they could, mid to low intelligence persons with very little creativity or ability to think outside the box could be harnessed for good, right? So, I mean, they could, with a decent leadership, that same tendency could be used for a good purpose. So it's not inherently bad to want to go along with the crowd, to want to follow authority blindly, and so on. It's just with that same trait, you're unable to actually evaluate that authority to see whether it should or should not be trusted. So it really is up to the people who are leading them. It's them who should be held accountable. The ones who are leading them off a cliff, those people.
I was actually talking about that with somebody today. About the new form of protest is like going into their spaces, right? And then when they give you the mic, basically calling them out, like government officials, on how they murdered, raped, pillaged, lied, and stolen, and done all these things to not only the domestic population but foreign governments. Like, that's the thing. Like, these people need to be named and shamed. They're insulated from actually having to answer for what they do. I mean, even that astronaut that we were listening to earlier, he you know, they're not treating him like he's like he's a liar that deceived like generations of people into a fantasy. Like they're just like, oh, he's just an old man. Yeah, we're questioning what you did. It's okay, Grandpa. Drink your tea over there, right? Instead of berating him, interrogating him, just because he's old, don't mean like he's still a man, right?
Bro, if they did that, he'd probably break. Like if we got him in a room and recorded him, yeah, it'd be insane. But
Bro,
then the
which guy
globalists
is
would
that?
try elder abuse.
Did I ever post a link to that, Danny Jones? Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, you posted it. I saw it. I don't know if that
I'll
person who
post
was
it again to
asking
get the
was
guy's
there.
name. Name of the guy. Charles Duke. That guy. The youngest person to walk on the moon.
Oh yeah, that's gross. And this was recent, this conversation?
On December 1st.
How old is he now?
Well,
Born October 3rd, 1935.
he'd be like 91 now.
90, it says, yeah.
Dude does not even have a cell phone, bro.
In 1965, NASA announced it was recruiting the 5th group of astronauts. Duke spotted a front page article in the Los Angeles Times and realized he met all the requirements. He went to see Yeager and the deputy commandant, Colonel Robert Buchanan, who informed him. This is a wiki article I'm reading. Quite the tale. And you can do anything in America. You can even go to the moon. They were
Yeah,
informed
'cause
him that there were 2 astronaut selections in progress for NASA and 1 for the USA Manned Orbiting Laboratory Program.
sure, NASA just randomly picked people for this program instead of carefully choosing them.
Yeah, so they just took it out of the general population.
And was he a Freemason before or after he joined NASA?
It's funny. But a front page article. I'd like to get a copy of the front page article. This is a job for AI. It's all AIs. They're already planning. They're already saying search engines are losing revenue because people are using AI to basically do the search for them, which is what I'm doing right now. So
Yeah. The AI can collate the information a lot better.
and not be distracted by ads, little flashing lights that like people. Ooh, do I need dick pills? Let me think about that. Oh, let me go back to search. So I didn't get an image, but I got a synopsis. Oh, actually, no, I got a link. Let's see if this works. Yeah, maybe. It's not looking good. Papers. Oh, it's an actual. I have to go to the University of Wyoming to get to look at the actual newspaper. Maybe I can get on the Washington D.C. site. But it does have what it said in the articles. It was in a bunch of newspapers. Headline read, NASA's recruit new pilot group, or NASA recruiting new astronauts, and it was in a bunch of major newspapers, the same way they do it now, where they repeat the same story over and over again everywhere, and said, citizenship, U.S. citizen, age, no more than 36 years old, born after December 1st, 1929, height, no more than 6 feet tall, education, bachelor's degree in engineering, physical or biological sciences, experience, jet pilot experience, at least 1,000 hours. Now, that announcement was made on September, you're not going to believe this, September 11th, 1965, on a Saturday. Well, that's when it was run in the paper. How many jet pilots could there possibly have been in 1965? And why would you need, I mean, there couldn't be that many.
Yeah, it makes me think of the Sherlock Holmes story, The Red-Headed League.
I don't think I know that one.
Yeah, I mean, basically, they want this one specific guy for this one specific purpose, but then they run a newspaper article and pretend that they're, recruiting just like that. Yeah.
Oh, to try to fish him out of the population.
Yeah, to make him think he's really special, right? Isn't that what they do with the
Oh,
astronauts? Yeah.
oh yeah, yeah,
You're
yeah.
so special. You're astronauts. They're really
Because
special these days.
can you like easily figure out like the military had jets? There were probably some jet airplanes. There couldn't have been that many jet pilots. I mean, 1965. How many jet airplanes could there have been?
Yeah.
1965, there were 351 qualified jet pilots who applied for NASA's 5th astronaut group.
Yeah, Grok is telling me there was about 13,000 to 15,000 jet fighter attack pilots across all military services in 1965.
How many?
13 to 15,000. But that
Dude,
number
Gemini's telling me
rose during the Vietnam
55,000
War.
active duty pilots. That's cap, dude. There's not 55 fucking thousand pilots, bro. Of course, it links to a Reddit post. Ugh. Sometimes you have to turn off Google search in Gemini. It gets a little stupid. Ooh. There's a working at NASA Reddit /wiki/ working at NASA /wiki astronaut. Are you looking for a job? Looking for a flat Earth astronaut? Lots of internship programs. Contacting NASA. Education at NASA.gov. NASA's Become an Astronaut page. Yay. Let's try it. Man, this is good stuff here. Now remember what we just listened to. Become an astronaut. NASA's astronauts have been traveling to space for more than 6 decades and living there continuously since 2000. Now NASA's Artemis program is preparing to land the first woman and the next man on the moon. The Orion spacecraft atop the Space Launch System (SLS) rocket will carry. I guarantee they name that because they just want to use the acronym all the time, so it becomes meaningless crap. The SLS rocket will carry humans farther into space than they have gone before, and boldly go on the Starship Enterprise. Oh, that's another script. For missions to the moon and eventually Mars. Requirements: be a U.S. citizen. 2. Have a master's degree in a STEM field, including engineering, biological science, physical science, computer science, or mathematics from an accredited institution. Have a minimum of 3 years of related professional experience obtained after degree completion or 1,000 pilot in command hours with at least 850 of these hours in high-performance jet aircraft for pilots. For medical doctors, time in residency can count towards experience and must be completed by June 2025. To be able to successfully complete the NASA's long-duration flight astronaut physical. The master's degree requirement can also be met by 2 years of work toward a doctoral program in related science, technology, engineering, or math field. Completed Doctor of Medicine, Osteopathic Medicine. Bob the Science Guy. Come on. Bob the Science Guy right there, Osteopathic Medicine, or related medical degree. Completion of current enrollment that will result in completion by 2025 of nationally recognized test pilot school program. Must have skills in leadership, teamwork, and communication.
India, do you know
Artemis
how much a
generation
couple
astronauts will explore and conduct experiments where humans have never been before. The lunar South Pole.
India?
Is there a 24-hour sun from the lunar South Pole? I'm just wondering.
I,
That's for a friend. Anyway, go
India.
ahead. Sorry.
Do you know how expensive it is to get a couple hundred hours experience in high performance jet aircraft?
Yeah, it's called a military career.
Yeah, because some of these military jets are anywhere from $20,000 to $50,000 an hour in maintenance and everything, flight timing. So if they wanted like several hundred hours, we're talking in the millions of dollars.
Yeah, and
Right.
they just don't let anybody fly those things, right?
Yeah, you got to pass the simulator tests quite well before they'll put you in a real cockpit.
Well, there's also other airplane that they'll have you fly, right? Like a lot of people, because my friend did it. My friend was in the Air Force, and they baited him. Oh, you can fly jets. He was nowhere near flying a jet. He ended up fixing planes, right? So, like, to get to the actually flying the jet, even if you go through the pilot stuff, there's a whole bunch of other planes you can fly and helicopters, right? The jet pilots, that's a whole nother thing altogether.
Yeah,
That's the ultimate gatekeeping.
exactly. They probably let all the rich kids get there first. My daddy knows the senator, so I'm going to get into this program.
Exactly. I know the secret handshake, or I can give good head, or something like that. Get report for training at Johnson and spend the next 2 years learning basic astronaut skills like spacewalking, operating the space station, flying T-38 jet planes, and controlling a robotic arm. You can't make this shit up, man. Ooh, frequently asked questions. I'm out. Age restrictions 26 to 46. I'm done. My experience is not a requirement. Oh, there's a different path for military applicants and civilian applicants. Who would have thought it? Active duty military personnel must apply to the astronaut candidate vacancy announcement via the USA OBS and follow the instructions provided by the respective military branch. If selected, military personnel are detailed to NASA for a selected period of time. They make $152,000 a year. I wonder what's that in the federal payment. You know how they got like G7, G11. I wonder what their designation is. Hey, how long do you think NASA just like selling classes? Like they'll open up like an astronaut school just in case. Elon Musk flight astronaut school. Maybe I should just open the astronaut school. Flat Earther astronaut school. Teach them how to swim, how to use scuba gear.
That would be a hilarious name for like you're teaching people how to scuba dive, but you're like you name it like astronaut training.
What's up, Elijah? Where the fuck you been?
What's
You
up,
just sneak in
y'all?
here? I can
Yeah,
sneak in here and not be seen, man. I see you.
I've been popping in and out looking for you guys.
Everything good?
Yeah, man.
Oh, cool.
Just chilling. Had a good weekend. Out with some friends.
Oh yeah. Here you, man. Weekend was pretty good. So
Out with those godforsaken globe earthers, you know.
yeah, dude, I'm gonna post it again in the chat. You gotta check this out, Elijah. You probably didn't hear what we were talking. Did you hear what we were talking about earlier?
Nah, I just came in.
Moon landing crap. So
Uh-uh.
there's a guy named Danny Jones. He has a YouTube channel. He had Bart Sabrell, the astronauts call him Wild Guy, and an actual Apollo astronaut on at the same time. It's freaking cuckoo, man. They don't get into it because the dude's old, but I'm just saying. You have to see it, dude. It's impossible to describe.
All right.
Dude was in straight acting mode. Like he was like confused about why they were there. Like, how did you get there, man? You don't like. You mean we're just, you don't think we went to the moon? Like, bro, how did you like? You don't even know you're in a debate? Like, what the fuck? How'd you end up at the debate if you don't even know you're in a debate?
Right. I hate when they act like that.
And he kept
I
doing it. And then when he talked about like
don't
the
believe that the earth
astronaut
is a
stuff,
globe.
that he was like talking in the third person.
Yeah, that was supposed to be an Apollo astronaut.
I'm gonna have to watch. I haven't watched. I only watched the segment with the rockets. So Elijah, you'll get a kick out of this. To go to the moon, Von Braun said it would take 3 rockets larger than the Empire State Building. What was it 3 times the size of the Empire State Building? Because they would have to put them into orbit. They have to put the main rocket into orbit, but it would be out of fuel. So they'd need more rockets. They'd have to use the other rockets as cargo ships to bring up fuel. The smarter and a bunch of people have also done this calculation. SpaceX says like 15 rockets. NASA says like 22 rockets just to go to the moon, right? Because they need the fuel. They need to bring up fuel because it's going to be so heavy to get it into orbit. It's going to use all the fuel. And then they asked the astronaut, "What do you think about it?" And he's just like, "Derp, derp, 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 derp." fucking funny.
Come on, it only uses up 97% of the fuel.
Oh, only 97. Thanks, you're correct. Yeah.
Yeah, what are you gonna do when you get there? You used all your fuel to get there, and now you gotta send more rockets there to bring more fuel to refuel. It's unsustainable.
I'll DM it to you. I put it in the chat, but I'll just DM it to you.
Yeah, he said. Yaga Bruno said return flight was powered by farts. I think that's hilarious because the ISS has no methane scrubbers, so their air is just 90% farts. If it were true.
The dirty fish bowl, man. That's the best analogy. ISS should be a dirty fish bowl by now.
Yeah, humans shed so much skin cells and hair that stuff would be floating in front of the lens of the camera all the time. You wouldn't be able to get shots like they get.
We should make an ISS. We should use like vibe code, like one of these AIs to like make us an actual ISS simulator.
Oh, that would be great. How it would actually look.
Like, why is the screen black? Oh, because this is like 9 years in. The camera's coated with dead skin cells.
The whole station would be disgusting.
Yeah, there was a huge goof like that in one of the space TV shows, you know, the Orville, where they had to abandon the ship for a long time. And he picks up a bottle of booze or something and blows the dust off it. Well, the dust typically comes from human skin cells. So why would this bottle on an empty spaceship have dust on it?
What do they claim the ventilation is? How many cubic feet per minute? How long does it take to exchange all the air out?
The most bizarre thing is they pressurize the ISS to 14.7 psi.
I thought they used the lower pressure. I thought they were saying they use like 10 psi or something.
Yeah, they claim they
That's
use lower
that's
pressure.
what I would have thought, but nope.
Well, then they could just have contradicting statements, because I've heard NASA people say that they use lower pressure, but they're all over the place anyway.
Yeah, never a straight answer, as always. Wait, isn't it weird how like people give NASA a free pass? They'll say something like, "Oh, I don't know, that's not my department." But then NASA simultaneously, anything they say, they're like considered super genius experts that can't be questioned. But half the time they can't even answer the question. More than half the time. Oh shit, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, I thought it was really brilliant when Smarter Every Day asked Don Petit, like, what happens when those O-rings break? Well, then we have a leak. This is supposedly the guy who was like in charge of this thing, uh, like accredited for having been the most amount of like on the spaceship, the ISS, uh, supposedly at the time when he asked him, and he was like uh, the chief engineer and was supposed to know all this stuff, but he didn't know anything, and he was like, I guess I'll have to like we have a manual or some protocol for that. These are rubber rings. The heat, the cold, the temperature you're forcing this through would eventually lead to failures, but they don't need to account for that.
Yeah, they just I don't even know what to say about that.
They probably accounted for it somewhere in the manual. We don't need to learn that to go up and be in charge of this thing. We assume it's somewhere in the manual.
13,700 cubic feet of air in the ISS. Let's see.
And that logical is bringing a really funny point, or the chugga chugga chugga, how they claim all of their bodily fluids are recycled so that they can drink them again the next day as coffee.
Does every single astronaut get their own little pee cup, or do they have to share?
Yeah, imagine them testing this to see if it worked. They're peeing in the machine, and then some guy is on the other side drinking it. Like, oh no, it's still pee. It didn't work. It's just funny.
I asked how the ISS was first pressurized. Here's the story. They were first pressurized by launching its core modules, Zarya and Unity, already pressurized, then connecting them with pressurized mating adapters to create a sealed Earth-like environment, allowing early crews to live and work inside using systems like oxygen generators and CO2 scrubbers for life support after docking. CO2 scrubbers actually exist. Is it just like some magic word they say, we have CO2 scrubbers? Yeah, how do they work?
Yeah, that was the problem with the biodome. They were building up too much CO2, and it was weakening the concrete structure.
Yeah, why weren't they using the CO2 scrubbers there?
Maybe they didn't have the
They
budget on NASA, couldn't afford them.
yeah, they have all sorts of weird technology. Like you look at their suits, like the gas tanks they use supposedly lasted for like 20 hours or something, but they're tiny. Why aren't we using this super magical gas tank technology to dive?
Air containing CO2 is pulled from beds of zeolite, a sponge-like mineral with pores that physically trap the CO2 molecules. The system uses two beds. While one captures CO2, the other is regenerated. This involves heating the zeolite to release the trapped CO2 in water vapor. The released CO2 is vented into space, and the water vapor is condensed and recycled for the crew. Well, shouldn't it just be orbiting with the ISS? Shouldn't the ISS now be like surrounded by CO2 gas, like a big bubble of CO2?
Actually, it should be that dry ice. It should be help keeping it cool in the
Oh,
sun.
shit. Yeah, should be covered in dry ice and then outgas every time it enters into the sun. So the ISS should look like a comet every 90 minutes. Or
Yeah.
every 45 minutes, sorry.
Yeah.
How are they regulating the heat?
Engineering?
They're supposedly traveling in the thermosphere heated up by the sun's radiation. So there's no external way to vent that heat.
How many humans are typically on the ISS per year? 5? 5 at a time? Let's just say 5. Was the ISS been up there 20 years?
Yeah, I'm reading 7 people.
Okay, let's go with 7. Just gonna try and figure out how big the cloud is around them. This was started in 99, so 30 years, 25 years, let's say.
And they claim they're effectively in a vacuum, and so there would be nothing but heat buildup.
2.45 to 10.5 metric tons.
Lol.
That's how much 7 people would have exhaled in 25 years. Depending heavily on diets, carbohydrates versus fats. A person exhales 1.5 kilograms of CO2 daily, equating to 250 to 550 kilograms yearly. So 7 people over 25 years is a significant amount, but still a small fraction of total human impact.
Yeah, they generate about 2.6 metric tons a year of CO2.
Yeah, but it's in orbit with them. They can't just like open the thing. Okay, so they open the thing and let it out. Yeah, now it's traveling with them, right?
Yeah, the same speed as the ISS.
Yeah, they say they vent about 200 to 400 kilograms a year of CO2.
It's of course going to spread out away from the ISS. There's nothing containing it there. Platter, they claim they're using electrolysis to get the oxygen, but that puts them at a net negative for water. They just don't actually. I've never seen them account for that negative.
Dude, the freaking AI answer is hilarious. Yes, the CO2 that the International Space Station vents does go into orbit, but it's immediately dispersed and doesn't stay as a local cloud. It's either processed and recycled, converted to water and methane, or vented as a gas, becoming part of the tenuous outer atmosphere that the ISS orbits through, effectively joining the same orbital environment, but quickly diffusing. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
That nonsense makes a lot of nonsense.
So now it says, I changed the prompt a little bit. When it vents carbon dioxide, most of it stays in orbit with the station, but over time it disperses into space and eventually gets caught by the Earth's upper atmosphere due to atmospheric drag and other factors. So the gas drags the gas. Remember that. Eventually, the CO2 molecules will lose enough orbital energy due to drag and fall into denser layers of the atmosphere, where they burn up or become fully mixed with the atmospheric layers closer to Earth. Does CO2 burn? The vented gas initially travel at essentially the same orbital velocity as the ISS. This means the CO2 molecules do not immediately fly away, but initially form a diffuse cloud around the station's orbital path. My God, AI is stupid, man. Listen what the AI said. I said, shouldn't it turn the CO2 turn into dry ice? It might seem logical for the CO2 to freeze given the extreme cold in space, but it generally remains a gas due to the extremely low pressure.
Mhm. Because water under low pressure turns into ice.
I'm looking at the phase diagram for CO2, and below it's about 60 degrees, negative 60 centigrade. Well, no, below negative, that would probably be like negative 80 degrees centigrade. It's always a solid at all pressure ranges. Getting a lot of different phase diagrams for CO2. This is kind of whacked out. Mm. So this guy thinks the moon landing was real? Alex Bodge? No way. Oh, can we not watch a cartoon together, like, and admit that it's not real? Like, bro, you need your glasses on. Yeah, when people go, "You think the moon landing is fake? What's your evidence?" I just go, "Where do you want me to start?" Like, I could just start anywhere. Just mention one thing about the moon landing. Anything. The photos, the pictures, the landing, the telemetry data, the people doing it, Like anything, mention anything about it. It's so bad. It's just so bad. Ugh. The freaking they gotta go pick up the cameraman, Flat Man can. They left them there. They gotta get the freaking Elon Musk is gonna start Uber X. Oh, well, that's already taken. X
Don't
Uber
for,
to go get the
don't for,
guy.
don't forget AT&T had to install the phone line for the call, so they were first.
Okay.
Maybe that's why the space shuttle blew up. It hit the wire.
Probably.
27 minutes ago, bro. Let's get this guy in here.
But Indio, why would they lie?
I asked, yeah, why would they tell the truth? That's my question. Lying liars lie about lying.
I
Oh, I
said
blocked that dude for some reason.
I said get your ass in here, pussy.
I think I blocked that dude. I blocked that dude for some reason. I gotta figure out why. Hold on. I usually block people when they just are just trolling and they're just like having a conversation by themselves. They pretend they're interacting, but they're really not. They're just getting on a soapbox and narrating. I ain't got time for that shit on X.
NASA would have stopped at Apollo 10. There'd have been no reason to fake 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, or 17.
How was
What?
that? Okay, that's just his opinion.
I mean, I would like to
Production
see.
argument from incredulity.
What? Fun fact, it was actually taken upside down. How do you take an upside down picture in space? Where's the up and where's the down? Fucking retards, bro.
And if you
This
ask
this
NASA,
picture of the Earth is real because it was actually taken upside down.
Well, don't you know there's that baseline that they give that 23.4 axial tilt off of, so that's how they know up, down, upside down, left, right, out in outer space.
but if you ask NASA who took that photograph, they won't tell you.
You know it's an aspen tree because of the way it is. You ever seen that? Let me show you. Hey Rodney, let's go on a little nature walk. Let's go on a little. Can we edit this to change it to flat Earth? Let's go on a nature walk. You can tell it's round just by the way it is. This is the
Are you
funniest
reading this guy's
video.
posts?
No, I sent a video. New thought experiment here. This was the funniest video growing up in high school, like 10 years ago.
Okay, remember this. Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. Batmobile lost its wheels and the Joker got away. Hey! That's pretty funny right there. Okay, see who
What kind of redneck shit is that, dude?
It's the funniest video ever.
Okay, if you say so.
Whoever has like an AI subscription, we gotta make this a video for Flat Earth. There you go. Now you don't have to watch the whole thing.
Friends, I'm back, friends. Sorry it took me an hour, but I'm back. How's everybody? Seems kind of quiet in
Been
here, like
gone more
always.
than an hour, man.
Hey, it's
yeah.
my
It's
friend.
Vlad again.
It's my friend.
Yes. I'm more of Indio's friend. I like Indio and AI Arden more than anybody here. Fuck you all, the rest of you. No, I'm just joking. You guys are all cool, but I prefer AI and Gemsy. You're fine, but you said some stuff the last time we talked, like you were gonna mute me and shit, and I was like, oh, bro, if you mute me, man, we're not friends anymore.
I live in the
And
same
you,
province as you, motherfucker. You better like me too. I love you, brother.
Why are you lying, Vlad?
Man, but this
You
guy's
know
a real
you
Canadian.
guys don't lie,
I'm a
bro.
Russian. Don't mess with me, man.
What
I will come take over your territory.
what happened,
The
Vlad? Why are you
Russians,
lying?
the
Are you
Russian.
learning from the girl to lie, or what's
What?
going on?
What do you mean? What do you mean, James? You said you'll mute me last time we
No,
talked.
I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Maybe you were high. What I
What were
said
you say?
was
What did you say? Yeah.
you asked me about who muted me, and I said I didn't mute you. And you said, Jesse, will you mute me? And I said, I mean, if I have to, I would mute you, but I don't.
Exactly. No. See, you say you'd
It's not
mute
the
me.
same thing.
That's the same thing. That hurt my feelings, Jamesy, because you said that. I remember it. I took it to heart. Jamesy would mute me. I'm like, Jamesy, out of all the people in this place, God damn.
Vlad,
Well, what about
he
the
was
part when
being
I
honest.
unmute you?
Like if I was doing something I shouldn't be doing on stream, I would want him to mute me, and so it's not personal. Like if I do something that's against the rules, I should be muted. That's just
Hey, listen,
reasonable. You're not
friends.
doing something against the rules, so he was not saying he would mute you. He was just
No, but
saying if
listen,
you did
friends.
something against the rules, yeah, he would because he
I,
follows the rules.
There you go.
right.
And Drace gets it. I'm
Okay,
surprised that Vlad doesn't get it.
listen, I'm sorry I bring up orange juice all the time. I'm sorry grape juice doesn't like me. I'm sorry.
I like
Ew,
grape
so
juice better than orange
Orange
juice, but
juice? What about apple juice?
it's so sweet.
Any kind of
Grape is
juice?
better.
Hey, listen, friends. I saw this one thing on Instagram. It was like a 7-part episode on Insta. It was an AI thing created, and one of the main characters was an orange juice box. And you can only imagine how funny it was. Like, I don't know if you guys saw it, but it came across my feed. I literally had to watch all 7 episodes, and it was just hilarious. We're talking about like I can't say stuff because it gets really really fucked up. But let's just say one of the main evil characters was an orange juice box. It was hilarious. Did anybody else see it? I
Nope.
take it as a no. Yeah, bro. But if when you guys come across it, I wish I saved. You can't really save this type of stuff because I guess you get red flagged or some shit.
Get muted.
And muted, yeah. But especially when you talk about juices, man, don't talk about any kind of juice, apple, orange, or grape, because all of a sudden the mute starts coming out. Just joking. I love saying juice box. Oh man, I'm writing a fine line, friends. Am I not? Hey, listen, friends. I've been sober for like over 2 months now. Can you believe this?
Good. Sounds good.
Yeah, your liver
could have
thanks you.
fooled me.
Well, no, I'm talking about like from marijuana. I've been sober from alcohol for years now. I'm talking about marijuana sober.
What about parasites? Are you sober from parasites?
Congratulations, Vlad. I'm happy to hear that, brother.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Now you need to
But
just go
tomorrow,
celibate for a year and you'll be fine.
oh, that's not gonna happen. Jesus Christ. Not with the hot girl I'm seeing, bro. Ain't no way. I left her house last night, 3 in the morning. Can't. You guys, if I showed you guys the picture, you guys would be like, yeah, he can't. There's no way he can stop.
3 in the morning is when the parasites are more aggressive, so
Yep.
Really?
they're manipulating you, bro.
Gemsy, oh my God, I don't want to get into descriptions, but the things that me and her were doing last night, bro, I'm not gonna even talk about it.
Bro, you let her touch your butt, bro? What is wrong?
Oh,
Come
It
on,
was
guys.
they giving you a rim job?
opposite. It was the opposite. It was all the other way around, friends.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Nobody,
That's not
no,
any.
no,
That's not any
no,
better.
no,
Come on.
nobody
Jesus
touches
Christ.
my butt. Hey, you guys, he started it, man. So I didn't want to get into
Let's
it.
just get off your sex life, dude.
Oh, come on, man. It's the best.
Yeah,
I'm just
well,
joking.
you keep it to yourself.
Oh man.
Don't kiss and tell, man. That's classless.
Well, nobody's really telling anything. I said let's not talk about it. Somebody started.
Still did.
Damn. You know. It's okay. Let's just start talking about the juice boxes and what's the next thing the juice is gonna do. I'm just joking.
The juice is gonna raise your glucose levels in your blood.
That's true. Hey, but you gotta be kosher, oive.
The juice is
gonna sour.
One day you're gonna wake up in a bathtub full of ice.
That's gonna be bad.
Missing a kidney.
Well, that depends on what my blood type is, right? Because they don't usually target people that don't match a certain blood type. It's usually universal donors that get targeted for like organ like takeaways. Yeah, because you can't just fucking, you know what I mean? Just nilly willy swap organs. But friends, I only had 4 hours of sleep, and then I went to work. So I had to wake up for 10 in the morning, and I'm like, I'm getting kind of tired right now, man. Friends, I think I'm gonna eat and then pass out. I hope everybody else is having a good day.
See, if you were celibate, you'd get more sleep.
Yeah. You know that I did that. You guys, fuck. I've been talking about that. I stayed away from girls for like over 8 years, my friends. Literally. And then when I was ready for a girl, this girl came along, right? And I'm just catching up, my guy. Just catching up. Hey, she's my soulmate though. She's not like some random, I promise you. Like literally, I told Jamesy this story a million times, but if you guys want to hear it, I literally like my life was turning out great. Everything was great. Everything is happy, and the only thing I'm missing is like a kind of a partner in my life. And then I told God, "Yo, buddy, show me the
Sorry,
way."
that wasn't for you.
And then 2 weeks later, he showed me the way. What's up?
No, sorry. I just said, oh, God, because I read something. It wasn't because of what you were saying. I didn't want you to take that the wrong way.
Oh no, I didn't. We didn't hear it. You didn't even clip in. At least I
How do
didn't
you
hear it.
know? How do you know it wasn't the devil listening to you and he gave you the girl?
Well, no, well, because listen, see this. Why would the devil bring me my soulmate? And you're like, oh, Vlad, how do you know she's your soulmate? Well, bro, do you guys know what the sidereal cycle is? Let's get into that. Like the sidereal cycle, it's spelled sidereal.
It's the position of the stars at a certain time of the year.
Well, I mean, it's like the actual position of the stars and the sun and the moon. Yeah, the sidereal cycle. Yeah. Like it's not the tropic horoscope, like the tropic zodiac. It's where it's referencing off the 0 degrees of Aries and then dividing the whole sky in like 30 degrees per zodiac, right? No, it's none of that nonsense. It's literally the positions of everything in the sky. Yeah.
What about your position on the ground? Does that count?
Yeah, because then it determines your rising, right? Like the time you were born and the position you were born determines your rising sign. And the rising is very important because, you know, you'll know some shit. Any other questions? Oh, yeah, numerology. Numerology matches. We're both Year of the Cat. And the thing is, with Years of the Cats, we're one of those signs that are like hardest to have like any compatibility with any other sign except our own. So that's why I know she's the one.
Disqualified.
Oh, no.
everything, man. Friends, it's everything. Okay, so my Jupiter's in no, her Jupiter's in Pisces, and my Venus is in Aquarius, and she's like an Aquarius moon, and I'm a Sun Pisces, friends, and that's a big deal. That's a huge deal. You'll know when you get there. Oy vey.
Just marry her.
No, man, and nobody wants to get married, which is great. We're just living in the moment, enjoying the moments. Lots of them.
Is that why God gave her to you?
Well, yeah, I gotta live life with a. I'm not gonna live life with a fucking dude,
To
am
not
I?
marry her? To not have
Well,
babies?
no. Well, I don't want to have kids. I already have one.
Oh, so you do have kids. So you do want to have kids. So you did have.
No, I have a 14-year-old son. Remember that? Baby mama drama is already enough. Oy vey. Never married her. But hey, is everybody a flat earther here? Is there any globers I could destroy? Just for like old time's sake?
Yes.
Where? Where's the glober?
Yes.
Yo, you guys are all flat earthers. Flat earther here. I don't know. Who the fuck is Iago Bruno? Flat earther, flat earther, flat earther, flat. No. Plain and truth. He doesn't have a tag. He has the listing pass VC verified. But he has Earth is flat. It's not complicated. So he's a flat earther. A flat earther. Flat earther. Flat earther. Definitely flat earther. Flat earther. Flat earther. Damn, friends. I think we're all flat earthers in here. Oy vey. That's why it's so quiet in here. Wait, Arizona Bill, what's up? Oh, you have the flat sign. So yeah, you're flat. Flats, everybody's a flat. I guess we're gonna have to talk about my love life. Oy vey.
I guess so. Not.
That's a joke. It's rhetoric, rhetorical. I'm joking. I'm not gonna. I don't kiss and tell, Free ball and bear. Oh, sweet Jesus Christ, bros. Unmute this guy. Oh, we got people. We got hits. Who's free ball and bear?
Who just came in?
Free ball and bear and Lao Tzu. But Lao Tzu's a fucking flat
He's
earther.
one of us.
Yeah, but what about free ball and bear?
Free ball and bear.
Yeah, he has no tags. You guys gotta unmute his ass.
Free ball and bear. Okay.
He's a free baller, and he's a bear. Oh, sounds kind of homosexual if you think about it.
Sounds like you're taking a lot of risks in life.
I did the damage.
Hope you don't have to jump.
Hey, did you unmute his ass?
Yeah.
Hey, free balling bear, you there? Unmute your mic and say hello to the
You don't
panel.
want to have to jump anything higher than 10 inches if you're free balling.
I guess he's shy.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, there he is. Hey, friends, right there. Oh my God, we're gonna have some fun, boys. Oh, we got
Speak
another
now.
one. Oh, we got another one. He left. You guys gotta promote this shit more, man. Just like old school.
Yeah, Vlad, just make some business cards, and every customer you make a pizza for every day, just tell them, hey, you see this pizza here? It's flat and round. And this is my Discord
That's
right
true.
here.
And that's my Discord right here. Yeah, that's true. And then fucking get fired the next day.
Yeah, that's fine. It's doing a service for
No,
the
I'll
community.
never get fired. Don't worry. I'll never get fired. Don't worry. I'm just joking. I'll never get fired. I tell everybody the earth is flat at work. Every one of them knows. And none of them say anything in return because, when I just explain to them, they're just, okay, it's actually the ones that are like today, these guys are all like thinking about it. I was like, oh, oh. I'm like, yeah. But friends, I swear to God, I'm nodding off again, man. I had only 4 hours of sleep last night. What's up, Free Ballin'?
Yo, I just came to listen.
Oh, man. Are you a Glober or a Flat Earther?
Flat Earther.
Nah, there's no way. Why do you have a free ballin' bear type thing? You're like a ballin' bear.
I'm
And you're
free of the
free.
ball.
Ah, now it makes sense. Okay, somebody give him a Flat Earther
Thank
tag.
God
But
you're not gonna hurt
before,
yourself.
yeah, but before you get the Flat Earther tag, my guy, can you give us 3 reasons why the Earth is flat?
Well, we see too far, for one.
Okay.
Refraction is ridiculous. Refraction distorts objects. I don't believe people are standing upside down on the other side of the world. And this celestial theodolite deal is pretty compelling.
Okay, well, friends, how do you guys? I know India's right here. India, how do you think? How do you feel about this guy? Does he deserve a tag?
I mean, we don't give that tag for at least 24 hours, man.
He said
How you
the
don't know the
refraction is
rules, fucking
ridiculous.
Deccan?
Because I'm a silver. I'm a nobody here, man.
How
I don't
long
know
you been on the
nothing.
server? You had to be in at least the server for fucking 24 hours before you get that roll. He's been on the server longer. Yeah, you can give you the flat earth roll. Doesn't really give you anything. It's just
No. He said refraction is ridiculous. Is that like? What does
Well,
that
no,
even
the way
mean?
he explained, no, he explained it where it's like the distortion. It doesn't increase your vision; it distorts your vision. There you go. That's what he meant.
Plus,
Where in
on
Glober
a
logic,
globe,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say that. Plus, on a globe, you have to believe that when refraction is when there's more refraction and the most amount of visual distortion, that we see farther and it looks clearer. That seems pretty ass backwards. The more refraction there is, the further we can see. I don't buy that.
pretty stupid. I agree.
Yeah.
The only evidence for globe refraction is a flat Earth. That's crazy. Hey, dude, light bends around a ball. Oh, how do you know that? Because the Earth looks flat. Fucking dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
Seems like a cool guy to me, guys. Man, that's crazy. More flat earthers than fucking Globers now, eh?
Wait till 2026, man. 2026 is coming, brother. We got a lot of shit going on, and there's a lot of. While you're sitting there playing, hide the sausage, other people are working, Deccan.
Man, I like the sausage hiding game. It's so much fun. I got a lot of catching up to do. almost fucking broke it at one point. It's like, holy shit. But hey,
Well, you know, Drace is doing stuff. I'm doing like there's a lot of people doing different things on their own. That's why I love you guys, man. This whole group of people. It's just everybody just like they're self-directed on their own shit. You know what I mean? No one needs their hand held. It's freaking pretty cool.
oh yeah. I like to just shit on Globers. Oh, what do we got here? Mr. VLTK. What's up, big guy? Is VLTK is a flat earther or a globe earther? Anybody know? He's only VC verified. Oh, these people don't have mics. I bet they're like, well, I don't have the mic. Oh, okay. Oh, he knows me by my name. No way. Friends. Crazy. Hey, isn't it Speculation Sunday? Well, I mean, now it's Speculation Monday morning, but still Sunday, depending on where you are.
It's still Sunday in Hawaii.
All right, so we can still talk about the Jews. No way. I speculate the Jews is fucking everybody. I'm just joking. Woo! Oh, I'm just joking. Don't come. Hey, but you know what's crazy though? This is a real one though. Guess who's been spotted in Israel, in Tel Aviv?
Hmm?
Guess who's been spotted walking around in Tel Aviv? Fucking
Jesus?
Jeffrey motherfucking Epstein, friends. You guys didn't see that one yet?
That's probably AI.
Nope.
I don't care if it's AI, dude. People should be trying to shock the conscience at this point. A child
I'm just
trafficker
saying.
without freaking clients? How does that work?
Exactly. And he
Who's
wasn't really
who's he
suicided.
trafficking him to? Freaking imaginary friends?
Right.
Hey, Snuffleupagus guess wants a 13-year-old.
But yeah, that wasn't an AI, my friend. That was a literally like I think it was video, multiple different shots. Like nothing ever happened.
You got any video of Jimmy Hoffa?
No. But I'm pretty sure there's other people. Like you know how they hit Hitler? Well, he didn't really die, Hitler. He was fucking just imported into what is it, Cuba? Or
Cuba.
fucking or
Argentina, people say.
or wait, hold on. Robin Williams.
Michael
All these
Jackson.
people, yeah, all these quote unquote people that get suicided, they're not really suicided. They're just given permanent vacations on like these Long Beach islands.
They're going to the extra continents and beyond Antarctica. Beyond the Little America in Antarctica.
Yeah, Speculation Sunday, boys. Let's do it. Let's go
Where
speculate
Charlie
real
Kirk
hard.
went.
That's right. That's another one, Mr. Charlie Kirk. That's all fucking staged. Don't talk about the juice boxes, you know?
Oh, Charlie was
As if
taken
you're
to
talking.
Valhalla.
Oh yeah, that's
Valhalla.
the one. And it's funny where Valhalla was on the map. Did you guys see the quote unquote the guy that killed him? He had a map behind the picture, and on the map there's like a dot where there's a fucking thing that says Valhalla. Maybe he's there. Crazy stuff.
Not maybe.
Probably. Speculation Sunday. Friends, this pizza is amazing. I just reheated a pizza that's like a day old. Fuck me. I like amazing pizza. Crazy. I should open up my own restaurant. It's too much work. Unless Gemsy gives me the initial capital, maybe I'll do it.
I'll borrow it from you and then loan it back to you.
Gems you'll never eat there.
Yeah,
I'll sell it.
Gems you can't be
Gems-
sure you don't have brain worms and there's parasites all over your restaurant, so he'll never eat there.
Bro, I showed Gemsy the parasite cleanse that I take. He's like, there's no way he has parasites now. It has fucking green walnut husk in it. Fuck me. It's fucking...
Yeah, speaking of that, dude. That fucking video, huh, Gemsy? That was badass. And then
Oh yeah, the one that you sent me like a year ago, and I just watched the other day.
Just watched. But it was good though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
About
good.
what?
Yeah.
About what?
Parasites.
About how
brainworms,
parasites that you get from your girlfriend manipulate your behavior.
Really, eh? Well, what if I gave her the parasite cleanse also, and we all take the parasite cleanse? Then what happens? That's right, Gemsy.
You
Nothing
know how
happens.
you know when you tell the Globers come here and they say you guys are flat earthers? Ew. That's the parasites right there. Because they manipulate you to feeling disgust against certain norms. If someone goes goes against your norm, you feel disgusted.
I'll post the video. Yeah.
I don't know, main hurt.
This isn't speculation, Deccan. This is like clinical research, man.
Well, I get you, but I have no parasites. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Not you, normies.
Oh yeah, I
have
know that.
parasites that make them feel disgust if people go against what they perceive to be the norm.
Oh, the normie
They
parasite.
have actual brain worms.
Oh, makes sense. I think people should take parasite cleanses. Gemsy,
Dude,
let's start a parasite cleanse.
Gemsy. Freaking 2024 September. Come on, man.
Yeah. Gemsy, you don't pay attention to India's messages, man. What kind of friend are you?
Bro, that chat gets flooded with so many links and I'm just click some of them. I cannot click all of them.
Yeah, if you watch everything in there, you'd be doing nothing else the rest of the day.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I just go in there to try to steal memes and then show it to other people. You guys share some good memes over there? Sometimes. Then I was doing a search in my user ID, and then I found that Indio tagged me a year ago. I was like, damn, I didn't see this.
Dude, I thought you were just like fucking around, Gemsy, when you first started talking about that. Like, Gemsy doesn't seem like he just talks about dumb shit. So I started looking into like brainworms and shit and parasites because I knew about that fungi that takes over the ant and turns it into like a zombie ant. And I'm like, I wonder if there's anything like that. And then there's like
humans?
rabies and toxoplasmosis and all these other parasites that actually will change behavior. So I'm like, that shit's got to exist in humans somewhere.
I think it's actually the parasites took over people in high places, and now they're injecting their next generations into everybody else. That's the way it works now. It's the parasites running the world inside the vehicles, which is your body or other people's bodies.
So why don't we parasite cleanse everybody, man? What happens if everybody cleanses parasites? What happens?
Can you actually make everyone do one thing? I don't think so. Though.
Or what? Wearing masks?
You can almost make everybody believe the Earth is a ball. Almost.
Mm-hmm.
What if that's a parasite?
I think it
Well, that's
is.
definitely.
Definitely a mind virus of some sort.
Just drink some borax. That'll clear out your intestinal parasites.
The borax definitely helps. I mean, it's boron, right?
Well, friends, I
Boron.
could read you off the list of the concoction that I'm drinking, but I already listed it off to Gemsy. Gemsy, you can
Yeah,
repeat it if
please
you
don't
want.
recommend that while we're on the live stream consuming
I
anything.
I don't recommend. Not medical advice, friends. That's what I do.
Yeah, just say either you take it or someone
Well,
you
I
know
take it.
takes it.
Tincture.
For internet or for entertainment purposes only.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. We did it in a video game.
Hell yeah.
There's a video game about it, and that's where we were doing it. Our
And it
characters
cleared out
were
all my
taking it.
parasites. Well, the crazy thing is, I don't think I ever had parasites because if your immune system is strong enough, parasites don't last in it.
India, I came across doing research about diabetes and that kind of stuff since my condition and whatever.
Yeah.
And there was some people like these random like researchers saying that type of diabetes was caused by parasites in multiple parts of the body, like the pancreas, the liver, the intestines, the gallbladder, and the brain. It will actually cause
Did you do
your
anything
body
about it?
to. Well, that's the difficult part. That is the difficult part, though.
But what if
You don't have to take anything to get rid of your parasites. You know that, right?
You could do like frequencies,
Cleanse.
like a machine,
No, just
wave
cleanse.
machine.
Don't eat anything for 72 hours, like once or twice a month.
I've done that.
we still have parasites?
Dude, the parasites are eating you. As long as you're around, they got something to eat.
If you don't feed them, they'll eat your organs.
Yeah, man.
Really?
So, how about things like hold on a second.
Yeah, the problem with parasites is they also got hyperparasites inside them.
What if junkies like Like they got a parasite that was getting high.
Actually, some parasites are addicted. Are actually junkies. They're addicted to alcohol and some other substances.
I wouldn't doubt that. The alcohol thing, definitely.
Yeah, if you have too much candida in your system, when you eat carbohydrates or whatever, it converts the carbohydrates into alcohol. Makes you drunk.
Parasites are actually junkies. Like junkies manipulate people to, get stuff to get their fix. Parasites do the same thing. You're addicted to sugar.
I think the sugar is a big thing as far as, Did I ever show you the thing about the babies and the breast milk?
No.
So apparently, there's a protein in human female breast milk. It's not found in any other animal. It's not found actually anywhere else in nature, as a matter of fact. It's only found in human female breast milk. And
Yeah.
it's not digestible by human beings. You can't break it down. Do you know what can break it down? A certain type of gut bacteria can break it down.
Yes.
And that gut bacteria, it forms kind of like a film or like a barrier, a biofilm inside your stomach it's like another layer of protection in addition to your stomach lining. It only allows certain things to pass through your stomach lining, but it needs to be kept alive through the human breast milk. So, you know how babies, they get colic now more than they used to because they're not breastfed and they have gastrointestinal problems and all these things. So, turns out the incidence of this bacteria is dropping in they've been testing human beings to see if this exists. And there was a doctor who was dealing with neonatal preebies, right? Babies born way too early, like way too early. He was like ICU doctor, and he started giving them the bacteria, right? Cultured bacteria that was from because it wasn't naturally occurring in their body because their mother didn't have the bacteria. It has to be passed down from mother to child. So the mother didn't have the bacteria, so the child didn't. But so these childs would have problems, and then you'd give them the bacteria, and they went from something like 3 child deaths per year to 0, and that lasted for 4 years until the FDA found out that they were doing it, and they stopped them. And then their child fatality went right back to where it was. So, yeah, I'll post.
About the bacteria, because
Have you heard about this, Jemsy?
I've heard similar stuff, but not specifically what you're saying, nor the name of the specific bacteria. Because I know that there is organisms that definitely do that help you digest foods and break down like those. Like they help your body. That's why they put chemicals in certain things to actually remove the good bacteria, so then the bad bacteria can be introduced and they take over your body.
Is that bacteria? Is it in goat's milk?
No, the bacteria.
It's not in the milk. It's supposed to be in your body. Yeah.
It's in humans, but the bacteria eats. It's called an oligosaccharide. You can't digest it, but the bacteria can. But if you don't have the bacteria in the first place, you're basically drinking breast milk for fucking no reason.
pesticides, herbicides, and a bunch of other chemicals.
link to wrong one.
Glyphosate kills the good bacteria in your body. It kind of resets the terrain, and then other stuff can take over that terrain. Yeah, post that. I want to check the name of that bacteria. I might be able to find it. Maybe find some source. Probably try it myself.
It's called bifidobacteria or something. There's something that, like, I don't know why it didn't. I don't embed. They're indigestible for the nursing child. However, they have a probiotic effect and serve as food for an intestinal bacteria called bifidobacterium.
Livestream voice text? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I posted it. I'll be right back.
Also, a lot of foods and a lot of products have cultures of bacteria that are actually not good for you. And they colonize your body, especially when the good bacteria was taken out of your body with pesticides, preservatives, herbicides, and then you eat culture foods that are not that have the bacteria that is not good for you. So they take over, and then a lot of the sudden you cannot digest certain foods, like the example that Indio is giving. You gotta save this link and see if there's like a commercial name for it. There might be. It might be available in some countries. I bet you in the US it's not available. I'm speculating. Hey, who's that? Witch? Who's feeding some noise?
Acid Tech.
Acid Tech? Okay, Acid Tech, I might have to mute you. Every time I'm trying to. There you go. Acid Tech, I'm gonna mute you. If you need to unmute, let me know. Why are you guys so quiet? What's going on? Anybody in here? What India share is super interesting if you guys look into it. This bacteria called Bifidobacterium. You can get it from your mother. I mean, she has it. If she's a healthy mother, she has it. You get it from her vagina when you're being born. And it will help the baby in the development of the brain. And it also helps with the metabolism of carbohydrates, which is super interesting. Because type 1 diabetes is not being able to metabolize carbohydrates, which is interesting. At least for the type of research that I'm doing. So antibiotics can get rid of this bacterium that is necessary for healthy babies.
Well, so I eat a lot of carbs in my life. I'm still pretty fit, bro. What do you say about that?
Who asked you?
I don't know. I was asleep halfway through. I woke up. What were you saying?
Are you're able to metabolize the
Carbs.
carbohydrates. That's good.
Yeah. No matter how much I eat carbs, man, I'm not gaining weight, man. I'm trying to gain weight for like the longest time. I just ate like 5 slices of massive pizza.
And now you feel like shit.
You know, I feel good. I'm gonna take a nap for like 6 hours, 7 hours.
6 slices of pizzas? That's a whole pizza, dude.
Oh no. I didn't eat one.
You left one for the cockroaches?
No, I don't have cockroaches.
I mean, there's bacteria in the air and in the table, even in the box. The pizza box, so they gotta eat.
I don't have cockroaches.
Alright. Food eating bacteria. At
What
least
about me?
you leave some of the food for them.
Man, it's -10 outside. Holy shit.
I found one of these strain products of this specific bacteria. They have multiple strains. It costs $80. Hey Vlad, do you have $80 that I can borrow?
No.
You mean no?
I need money.
Just sell some of your Bitcoin, dude.
I need more money.
No, you don't. You got money. You told me the other day you got money. Just kidding, bro. I'll
Yeah, I'm going to sleep. I'll talk to you later.
go to sleep, bro. Have a good one. Holy guacamole.
What's up, Raiden?
The sky.
Oh, he left.
much. People love their space TV shows. And you know what? Maybe reality is that complicated. But when we measure the
Right.
surface, I mean, we can just go off of that as our foundation. We don't have to suppose that it's actually curving in higher dimensional space-time. We're going to need some evidence that that's the case, not just some assertion that has to be in order for my cosmology to be true. So, and general
Yeah.
relativity is almost Einstein's own escape from special relativity, because special relativity had absolute reference frames. You had an inertial frame, a non-inertial, and you could use this to describe like the orbits of satellites and stuff around a ball. But then general relativity kind of opened up everything, allowing you to draw those lines as curvy or as flat as you want, and it doesn't matter because in some higher level geometry, it's some absolute truth to the true topology of things, and you'll never be able to access what that is, and maybe it's all relative in the first place. So, it's totally brainwashing mind rot. It's like, hey, so is your Schwarzschild radius? Is that radius actually straight, or is it actually curving and just appears to be straight? But there's curved space-time everywhere, so that radius is actually not straight but curved.
Right.
It's self-defeating.
And why would it straighten out again after being curved?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's diagrams, and got the space time all gridded out surrounding a globe Earth, right? Where the line, where is it all intersecting? Like where's the? Aren't we supposed to imagine it as if there's another one but tilted slightly, to by a degree, and then another one by another, and then to have all these intersecting versions of what they're describing, because it has to be in all dimensions, not just the way they depict it. I think it's a very simplified, like, concept, what they show in the diagrams. Is it because they can't really depict it how it has to be? Like, if this was true, if this was reality, it's more
Yeah, I think
complex than
so.
what they
I think
show.
if they were honest, it'd be more obvious how they make their own claims unfalsifiable.
Dude, they can't even agree on the shape of the universe. It's all over the place.
It's not flat anymore?
Well, I've got some links, right? Because I made a folder for this, right? So we got Harvard, we got Stanford, we got a bunch of, we got NASA claiming that it's flat, right? Flat universe. Then we got universetoday.com saying to within 99% certainty, we know that the universe is not flat. And they're saying that it could be like this cone-shaped thing, right? Then we got sciencenews.org saying that we can't rule out other shapes. It could actually be donut-shaped. Then we got Cosmological Crisis from newscientist.com. We don't know if the universe is round or flat. Like,
Is this the divergence that our friend earlier was talking about? He's trying to invoke all this basically consensus, right? Is this what he was talking about? Because this sounds like convergence. This
Yeah,
sounds like
I'll post some of these images of
disagreements.
the universe that just completely contradict each other. Okay, we need to make like a pick A, B, C, or D and put it for the Globers. Like, which of these is the correct shape of the universe? This one?
Sorry, this sounds like divergence, not convergence. Yeah, convergence would be coming together. Divergence would be
This
breaking
one?
apart. Right. Hey, do any of you guys remember seeing on a documentary years ago? Right, they said that they did something to map the universe, the known universe, and it started to form the shape similar to like a spiral helix pattern, like the DNA thing.
Dude, that's literally the one I was just about to post.
Oh wow, really?
Here's one, T-Dub. Could be this shape.
Wow, what the heck?
There, I came through, posted a bunch of the stuff from A.G. Kelly's research into the Hafel Keating demonstration, which was BS. You may want to save that somewhere.
Yeah, I'm literally already doing that right now. As soon as you posted it, I'm like, whoop, yoink.
Next up is Arthur Eddington's 1919 eclipse observation that supposedly proved Einstein. Debunked. So I got this, I got that. Yeah, the Ehrman Glymour paper. Here we go. Eddington threw out 33 of 43 photographic plates of evidence, keeping only those that best fit the data that would satisfy Einstein's predictions. And
Give us
saw
a.
nothing.
Can you give me a bit of just like I haven't looked much into Eddington. Can you give just a little bit of background on that? What that's about?
Yes, I think this was the I don't think this was the transit of Mercury. Oh shoot, one of my sources is saying too many requests. I guess everybody's trying to click on it now. Basically in 1919, I think there's an eclipse that was predicted, and it was viewable from like Madagascar and I don't know, I want to say Brazil. And what they wanted to do is they wanted to see if the timing of the eclipse would allow for relativity to explain, I guess, some kind of discrepancy in the prediction versus observation. Um, Yeah, sorry for being light on details. It's been a few years since I looked at this. I'm trying to pull up a page now so I can rehash my memory. Oh, look at that. There's a website dedicated to this, eclipse1919.org. Yeah, here we go. You're going to read this, like articles like the controversial British-led eclipse expeditions that verified general relativity. All right. So it's best if I read this. The 1919 total solar eclipse crossed through Brazil and Africa on 29 May. This was a unique eclipse since over its duration, the 13 stars of the Taurus constellation, that's what it had to do, the starlight bending. Taurus constellation were visible near the sun. This, as well as the unusually long 5 minutes of totality, created a favorable opportunity to perform the experiment, affirm the consequent, and potentially take a major step towards confirming general relativity. No, how about affirming the consequent of general relativity? Anyway, it continues. Often quoted as a theory of extraordinary beauty, with Nobel Prize winner Paul Dirac calling it probably the greatest scientific discovery ever made, Einstein's general theory of relativity revolutionized our understanding of the universe. According to Einstein, matter leads to curvature in space, which in turn leads to the motion of matter. One consequence of this is the warping of spacetime, that a hugely massive object should be able to distort the path taken by light. This is a process known as gravitational lensing. Yep, so that's what this is about. So, if we could see a change in the apparent location of the stars, depending on whether or not the sun was in the vicinity of the sky, then the sun could be said to have distorted the light from those stars. The extent of this distortion would be evidence for whether Einstein's theory of general relativity was accurate or not. Boy, you can see the fallacious logic just leaping off the page. However, the sun is normally bright enough to block out stars in the nearby sky. So that's right. If the sun is this big ball, it's warping gravity around, or gravity's warping space-time around it, then as it moves across the star field, you should see potentially a pulling of the starlight from constellations towards the sun, as if the starlight is accelerating as the sun is warping space-time, curving space-time. So that's the claim. But the problem is, oh dear, how do we test this if the sun basically washes out everything, bathes the sky in bright light? You're not going to be able to see the magnitude of the stars behind the magnitude of the sun. Well, eclipses afford that opportunity. So in 1919, that's when this particular eclipse scenario took place. So Arthur Eddington went out. I think, was it Brazil or Madagascar? Maybe there were observers in both places. But regardless, Arthur Eddington's the guy. He went out there to go photograph this. And so he set up these photographic plates. That was their technology of the day. Captured all the light of the eclipse onto them. And then he whipped out rulers and started measuring the exposure of the starlight and the exposure of the sun as it was being eclipsed. And as he was doing this, the claim goes is that he was finding justification for general relativity. That, oh, look, the starlight happened to move closer to the sun in this instant because the gravitational lensing effect is pulling the starlight closer to the sun. So it shifts where the apparent location of the starlight should be relative to the sun. That he's like, Einstein's right, guys. And so he then reported his findings and was called a brave hero for proving Einstein. And we come to find out later that he cherry picked all of his data. He cherry picked, was it like 3/4 of the plates to throw out because they didn't comport to Einstein's theory of general relativity, and kept only the ones that appeared to do so. And so there are all kinds of questions over, what was it he was actually doing and measuring with a ruler? What exactly was his methodology? How was this confirmed by other methods? The answer is yes and no. So there's a lot of potential fraud at play, and there's a lot that's undetermined too. Even if this wasn't fraudulent, it's still affirming the consequent, and there's still not like this locked in validation that they can claim exists for relativity whatsoever. So this is what passes for modern scientific rigor. And this is what kids are taught in school when they learn about relativity. They're taught about this eclipse. how famous it was, how it definitively proved Einstein correct, and so on. But no, nope. I think that paper by Ehrman and Glymour is probably the best one that I had read before. Gets into some of the details and problems with it. So there you go. Anytime you hear about the 1919 eclipse proving general relativity, and I've heard people bring this up in our spaces all the time. You know, you got a bright newcomer who comes in and probably heard about this in college or something. It's like, hey, remember when this happened? Didn't that prove relativity? And then the other one they bring up is the airplane clocks with the atomic clocks, which I also posted the debunk of. And there's a third one that sometimes they bring up, not often, Pound Rebka, which is basically like dropping a flashlight down a shaft and watching for the redshift. So it's all a bunch of cosmological garbage. I mean, people wanted Einstein to be so right because it offered a new cosmic religion, and that's Einstein's own words. A godless religion that actually comports with the modern Judaic faith. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not just me saying that. Einstein wrote this. He wrote a booklet called The Cosmic Religion, where he basically ties in his own understanding of the cosmos under the frame of relativity, calling the most learned men of science religious fanatics, and linking it to Judaism. Maybe I should find that and post that too. Cosmic Religion. It's a hoot. Like the last part of this booklet, he quotes himself. He's like, it's a chapter called Aphorisms, and he just quotes himself over and over again. Like who quotes themselves? Like these are my best quotes that I made up, that I picked out, that I get to share with you. Let's see, Cosmic Religion. Yeah. Do. Might have to pull it up elsewhere. Hold on. The Cosmic Religion Einstein. All right. Einstein's Cosmic Religion on JSTOR. Here we go, archive.org. So yeah, George Bernard Shaw did an introduction. I think this is it. Okay. Yep, so contents, here are the chapters. An Appreciation by George Bernard Shaw, Cosmic Religion, Pacifism, the Jews, Opinions and Aphorisms. All right, let's go down to aphorisms. There's some amazing choice quotes in here that just kind of reveal how cuckoo bananas he is. Okay, opinions and aphorisms. It was the scientists who first made true democracy possible. For not only did they lighten our daily tasks, but they made the finest works of art and thought, whose enjoyment until recently was the privilege of favored classes, accessible to all. Thus they awakened the nations from their sluggish dullness. The basis of all scientific work is the conviction that the world is an ordered and comprehensive entity. Boy, relativity sure isn't. Which is a religious sentiment. My religious feeling is a humble amazement at the order revealed in the small patch of reality to which our feeble intelligence is equal. We can only see the universe by the impressions of our senses reflecting indirectly the things of reality. Oh, how nice.
Hello, governors.
Hello, just going through Einstein's aphorisms here. I'm trying to pick out a couple that I recall that were absolutely boneheaded.
While you're thinking, just as a quick follow up to our conversation, I believe from Saturday, is it in fact Einstein that there's obviously some contention that some of his students wrote some of his supposed works when really you and I discussed that that's just misunderstanding of the corporate entity of the day?
Yeah, maybe. You know, who knows? His
Well,
wife
there's
seemed
somebody
to.
like
His wife was like a
Einstein or
mathematician or
somebody.
something, right?
Yeah, there's somebody here in more recent times that they alleged that with, but I'll dig that up separately. But continue on with what you're going on. I just
Okay.
community.
Section 24 from the Cosmic Religion. The cosmic religious experience is the strongest and the noblest driving force behind scientific research. Can we cue Crit with the overview effect? I'll read
Oh,
that
yeah.
again. The cosmic religious experience is
Yeah,
the
there it is.
strongest and the noblest driving force behind scientific research. Here's another quote from section 25. A contemporary has rightly said that the only deeply religious people of our largely materialistic age are the earnest men of research. Good stuff, Einstein. Yeah, relativity is not exclusive to a globe at all. General relativity isn't. Special relativity, you could maybe kind of say is, and that was a problem. So, general relativity, think of it as an open source sandbox. Think of it as like the Python dev environment itself, where you can code anything and make it possible. This is where flat can mean curved and curved can be flat. The coordinate reference frames in one case may be stretched and in another compressed. Maybe bent, maybe straight. Time could be slow when we experience it fast, and time could be fast, but it's actually really slow, guys. The star could be here, but it's actually over there. The horizon could be there, but it's also up there. But we know that Earth is most definitively a curving surface within Einstein's geodesic framework. Oh, but we're going to leave out the part where it could be relatively curved and actually flat in another frame of reference. And you just got to tweak the coordinate reference frame a bit, tweak those Christoffel symbols on your manifold a little bit, and you can preserve all the dynamic forces in the real world. It's a very much have your cake and eat it too kind of thinking. It gives every argument an out, and in every argument an in. It's so non-definitive. It's what's so frustrating about it. And when you have people who commit their lives to so-called science, who are trying to definitively rule out possibilities to prove things are true, and introduce relativity, which doesn't allow you to do that, but these people buy into relativity and at the same time call themselves scientists, and it's like, what the hell is going on? I mean, it starts to look like this postmodern relativism might have been an outgrowth of Einstein's own cosmic religion. Where now morals and truth and ethics and things of this sort are also relative.
So let me interrupt you real quick here.
Yeah.
So you have had over the last 100 years or so this movement that various religions claim to be some sort of science, even, if you will, to loosely lump in everyone for a moment this idea of theology. So my question for you is, how do we really truly, with Einstein's own words, how do we separate where Einstein is talking actual science or actual study versus a system of doctrine?
Well, I don't think Einstein proposed a single scientifically testable hypothesis in his entire body of work. So the whole thing is unfounded dogma. It comes from his imagination, which he writes in his own screed that imagination is what makes all things possible in the real world. There's an actual quote that he says that goes along those lines. I wish I had a true photographic memory in that regard. Maybe somebody can pull it up. Einstein on imagination. I mean, he wrote a lot of things on imagination. There's one in particular. Imagination is more important than knowledge.
I mean, it can be that
Because
way.
knowledge is limited to all we know and understand, while imagination embraces the entire world.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really I think that's Einstein, right? Or maybe I missed it.
Yep.
Yeah, because he had talked I got in this conversation with globalists. A global server, I almost left it because they are just insufferable. Like, just, like, can you imagine yourself? They're basically talking about the overview effect and the space age and whatnot. Can you imagine a version of yourself out there in the universe that's not extremely triggered by flat Earth? And they couldn't do it. They really couldn't get. I'm like, how is that possible? That you're trying to convince me of a model of endless wonder and amazement. Anything is possible, but the only variable, the only possibility you can think of is you're upset by a topic that you can't even define what it is. Like, riddle me that. And then they went on to say, like, do I think nukes exist? And started asking about, like, oh, wait, do you believe Einstein? Like trying to get these, like, really weird, cringe gotchas. So I was like, I'm not going to talk about me. What I'm talking about is, are you advocating for a model with endless wonder and amazement? Or are you advocating for something more like a flat Earth? A contained, fully explored, categorized, mapped out, where you know everything.
They hate the idea that we claim that there are things you can know absolutely for true. I think that's really the underlying motivation behind their frustration with us.
Well, they walk themselves into a contradiction because they say you
They
can't
do.
know stuff, and you know that. Well, no, I don't know that either. So you do know stuff then? Nope, don't know that either. So what do you know? I know that you don't know that you don't know that you do know that you don't know. And then, like, wow, really, dude? And they're like, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist, or some sort of other poisoning the well type thing. It's like, how am I supposed to figure out that the Earth is not a flat when you don't tell me how you know it's a globe, because you know it's not a flat, but you can't tell me what a flat is? Meanwhile, when I quote back to you people like Einstein, these other people, supposedly I can't use them because for some reason, which you won't explain or take questions on, you think I'm talking about nuclear weapons being fake. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, we can, as flat earthers, we can appropriate Einstein for our use. 100%.
He told us we could. Like, in his own words. He's like, hey, use this.
And it'd almost be unfair because we'd be committing the same fallacious reasoning that the Globers do. But we could appropriate Einstein and we can say, yeah, measure is flat, but there could be a Lorentz contraction happening, creating curvature in this direction in a higher geometry that we just don't have access to because of relativity. And they should be fine with that explanation.
They should have told us that. That's
They
if
should
they
have, but they
read or
don't want
paid
that to be
attention to
true.
any of it, they would have been the ones to tell us, hey, check this out.
Yeah, you can't have a Pac-Man Earth, guys, because the different edges of I hate to put it this way, the different edges of the map are actually connected together, creating a looping surface.
Here, crap, I'll be right back.
You can have that, flat earther. If you accept Einstein, you can have that. Which makes your claim unfalsifiable, just like the globe, but you can have that. You can have what the globe has, which is unfalsifiability. No way to determine whether something is true. Isn't that nice? Absolute insanity. It leads back to the brain in the jar. The same brain in the jar that we've been fighting this whole time. The brain in the jar is